Okay. The goal is to just get a little bit more of a feel for how good things are in this game. Turns out, my weapons are not upgraded to the level they should be at. And that's my fault. What kind of missions we got? Mission 2, kill 100, kill 100. And I'm not doing freaking... I'm not going to be doing the highest difficulty in this game because it just ain't it for me. I'm also going to be playing solo. Solo just seems more my speed, and I can see what's happening in the game. What up, Doc? What up, Josh? We have defend archaeology, activate truth transmitter. Okay. I'm interested. Forwarding, oh cool. Matchmaking works as far as I know. You're supposed to walk down here and do it. If you want to do group play, you walk down to this thing and you sign up for multiplayer. But in this game, oddly enough, I don't like playing in a group that much because of how the camera works. Because it puts... the camera is moving between the entire group. You can lose track of where you are. Which might still happen playing solo, but I'm going to see. I upgraded my dum-dum. I didn't upgrade it. What did I do? I was supposed to get AP ammo, brevs. Rumbler, explosive, toxic. What? Huh. Yeah, this game, I couldn't tell who I was all yesterday. I kept dying. Crew to stations. Select drop zone. I'm gonna go over here. Yes. 10 might be too high for me. I think these are the cyborgs, which I keep calling automatons. I haven't fought these guys much at all, except for yesterday. So we'll see how it goes. Scythe, sickle, Tonto. I upgraded the Constitution. I don't know how that fares versus the automatons, cyborgs. I'm interested. You know what? I'm gonna use Railgun instead. Not Toxic Spear. I'm gonna do... I kind of want to do Rumbler. Rumbler. Heat 17. Ammunition. Missile Barrage. P-Strike. Dive Bomb. Ensign. I'm gonna do... this. Wait. A portable missile battery fires a salvo at the targeted location, pretty much obliterating anything in the targeted area. Sure. Okay. How do you play the mission? I select drop zone, click, confirm. Oh, I'm an idiot. We got it. Took us a minute, but we got it. What's up, Ramper? Who said your Helldivers 2 Pro? A lot of people. You know the game had gone bad when players go back to the first game? There's just nothing to do anymore. It's not like a matter of being bad right now. It's just not... there's nothing new to do. I keep doing the wrong buttons. What? Oh, heck no. Settings. They got a freaking... I wish I could see my crosshair. Like right now it's sort of super opaque. I wish it was this the whole time. So I can see what's going down. I hear the dogs. And it's kind of scaring me a little bit. Deploy. The objectives in this game can be insanely fast compared to Helldivers 1. I think the dogs can snitch. Wait for it. Nope. They can't? Confusing.
Stand by. Equipment on its way.
Apparently Johan said that the the stun on railgun is sick. He's trying to snitch. Ow. Maybe the Rumbler is not the play for me here. Go ahead and see. We got him. Never mind. Goated. That feels fun. Being able to one-shot chaff feels amazing. That feels amazing. So do you like Helldivers 1 or 2 more? 2, easily. One's neat though. There's aspects of it that are good. Where's the map at? Oh, I see it. We'll go this way. Does a Rumbler have 3 shots or 2 in terms of like overall usages? Imagine Arrowhead implementing a shared camera in Helldivers 2 for added realism or something. I think I said that in a video today. I was thinking, what if they did what this game has in Helldivers 2? It would feel horrendous. Like you're just walking and all of a sudden your camera gets pulled away from you. You can't see your character at all. That'd be something to experience for sure. Oh, smoked and rolled. No, cease. Ah! How do you melee? Is it F? I feel like I pressed it. Okay, that guy is gonna be a problem. I won. Smokes. That feels fun. We need a Rumbler in Helldivers 2. Wait. Bot dogs win. Bot dogs would be fun. Bot dogs remind me of World War II Call of Duty, I believe. Which Call of Duty was the first one to give you dogs as a kill streak? Oh, they snitched. Rumbler's OP. World at War. That's what I thought. Okay. I don't think we get too many revives here. I think we're actually out of revives. I remember now. This is why this game's hard. Leave me alone. So in this game, it's constant breaches, or constant bot drops, or constant whatever Illuminates do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Please no. It's not fair. It's not fair. Wait. Winnable. 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 I remember why I didn't play this game too much solo either. A lot of crossroads, dude. This game is neat, but I despise the camera. I legit don't like the way it makes you have to group up as a full squadron and you can't have your own camera. Like, it's for the game and like it's the vision. I don't get down with the vision. Maybe I require an easier difficulty. I'm gonna leave this planet. Yes. I feel like I can't do it. But I want to unlock stuff. So in this game, you unlock different stuff based on the planet. So in this case, we got the M532 HAV. Will I ever use it? Probably not. Different planet, you get XP boost. Different planet, XP boost. Rail cannon strike. Airdrop stun mines. We'll go for those. This should be more my speed. Very challenging. I'm very challenged. Should be right up my alley. And these retaliatory strike missions take a year and a day. Them things are slow. I think we were in a mission like that for 30 minutes yesterday. Something insane. What vision? The vision where I don't get dumpstered on by a dog over and over again.
Hellport launch sequence
Maybe if I pull out my pistol faster in the last mission, I don't die as fast. Who knows? Destroy Cyborg AAA. Oh, I guess autocannon. Capture areas, activate and defend launch pad. Oh, I'll go in here. This mission seems to have the thing that we have in Helldivers 2 now, where they don't show you exactly where the thing is. Or maybe this... What is that field? I think that might be a field saying you can't land here and you can't call in things there. I'm confused. To keep Rumbler or not? I want to go autocannon, but I need to get more armor pin. I need to upgrade it like once. Oh, recoilless rifle. No. Eat 17. No. We'll go the same loadout. You think folks will be angry at Helldivers 2 Illuminate? If they keep Illuminate the exact same way they are in this game, yes. I think that folks would rage. I would rage. The Illuminate in this game are not very fun to play against. They're cool, but not very fun to play against. Being confused perpetually sucks. This is an easier difficulty. There's more dogs. I just got here! No, I don't have the boots. I don't have the boots. You need boots to play the game. Man, okay, wait. Nope, this game is trolling. I gotta leave the mission. Abort mission. There's a thing where you have to bring snow boots or you just can't play the game. I'm pretty sure that was a mission that had snow stuff. And that's the pay to win aspect. If you don't use the thing that you can buy, you can't move. I'm sensing correlation. I'm sensing a certain correlation right now. Okay, so this is a snow map, I guess. Where does it tell you that? Yeah, so you buy packs in this game, and environment snow. Jeez Louise. You buy packs in this game that they don't cost much, to be fair, but it's still money. And they unlock different gear, essentially. And one of the packs unlocks a perk that lets you move in snowy environments. Let me show you. So here's my perks. Perks only affect you in this game. And the perk I'm talking about is all-terrain boots. The Helldiver all-terrain boots are given as special equipment to only those Helldivers that need to traverse heavy terrain on foot. They lower the slowing impact of difficult terrain, part of the terrain specialist pack. Yikes. So, they've definitely kept their modifier, or their, I guess, booster philosophy, which I don't particularly love in some cases. Like, this one is my least favorite. I'm kind of glad they didn't go too balls to the walls in Helldivers 2 with that, because if they made it so you needed that perk to do snow missions and not be bored, I'd lose my mind. But it's not that bad in Helldivers 2. Let's go ahead and see the difference. Let's go ahead and see the difference here. The advanced running techniques, what are those? Sprinting? I feel like I'm sprinting. Could be wrong. Well, Helldivers 2, I'm glad it doesn't. I would rather it not do much. It's a pretty substantial difference if I'm asking myself, which I am. Oh no. I want my loot. I just... Please. It's not fair! They're cheating! They're cheating. They're cheating. They're cheating. What are you supposed to do? I have a railgun? Do I just not bring railgun? I only have like 4 shots. And I'm dead. I think you legit have to cheese the energy weapons that you can fire infinitely. That's whack. Railgun isn't useful solo. I'm upset. It's so fun to shoot though. Dude, I just had a breach. The snitching is out of this world. Like, railgun feels fun in this game. It's a primary weapon, but it feels fun to shoot. How would you feel if the automatons re-evolved the cyborgs? I think that we should definitely get some of the cyborgs in Helldivers 2. Oh no. It's over. It's over. It's over. We'll go this way. Why don't they give the railgun in Helldivers 2 overpin like that? It has it. It's just that in Helldivers 2, you lose, like... You have the ability to go through enemies, but you lose a ton of armor pin the moment you do. No. Leave my objective alone. I don't have the ammo for this. You get 4 railgun shots and it's over. What? He charged into a rock. What an idiot. I think that I can damage this thing myself too. Alright, there's no one crazy here. I'm still gonna lose. That's insane. Oh, it's over. They charge into it and get stunned. I like that. How come charges don't get stunned when they hit things? We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm going back to my loot. That I think it's pinged on the map. I could be wrong though. Oh my, yeah, my peacemaker is, it's low. What the? It despawned, I think. That's Gringles.
Supplies incoming.
Well, rip. No, no, please, 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 cease, cease. Wait, no. Ammunition is an issue for me. You get 4 rounds in the railgun so far. I think, wait, let's go ahead and count. 1, 2, 3, 4. I lied. 5. You get 5 rounds. I can't count, I'm sorry. I don't think you get more rounds for upgrading because I think it's at max already. It's 5 rounds. My bad. I do love the fact it's going through enemies like that. Which it can do that in Helldivers 2, but the thing is, when you go through an enemy in Helldivers 2, you can't hit anything that has armor, essentially. So you can kill a bunch of Wilburs and the flying rats and the small robots, but if you hit like a small robot and then a Devastator, I don't think you have the pin to actually damage it. Sir. Stop nading my objective. Rolled. The jump pack is insanely different at Helldivers 1. Yeah, you get infinite uses. You can use it with no cooldown, but there's fuel. And you can oh no. You can get back fuel by resupplying, which is nice. Those guys can stun lock you. Welcome to Helldivers 2, brother. Oh, there's big guys. Bro, they just snitched already. We don't need to have double snitch. What? guy's what the? I'm at a crossroads. I want to play this game solo because of the camera, but I can't because I'm bad. I can solve the bugs. The bugs aren't that bad because they're a lot easier to kill quickly. Which these guys could probably be the same thing, but maybe not. I'm realizing as I play this game more, just how insanely overpowered the energy guns are. Because you can just keep shooting. So examples would be like the sickle, the sea clay. Or what would it be? So, not railgun. I haven't used the scythe because it's not upgraded much. Where is the gun I'm looking for? No. I swear there's like a different menu to look at stuff. Stalwart. Ah, sickle. This gun can essentially one-tap all the small bugs it can snitch. And it does decent damage for stalkers. So when you're playing against the bugs solo, you can just prevent all the bug breaches easily. Because you never overheat if you tap fire. That's the insane part here. Railgun's fun. I like it. I just wish I had more ammunition. In a group, it's good. I just have really big beef against group play in this game because of how the camera works. I legit got lost essentially 80% of yesterday. In 4 hours, I knew where I was for maybe 20% of it, which is not fun. But that's how the game is. It's like the intentional design. So I wouldn't say it's like a major complaint. No, it is, but I'm not sure how to phrase that better. Need some balance nerf to know that I was one. We need some buffs. Buff the railgun. Let me fire more. Give me 10 shots at least, or faster reload. Because I did notice that a lot of folks use the trident, which is also I think the trident's also energy. I could be wrong on that. The shotgun-like weapon is a further development. This shotgun-like weapon is a further development on the laser carbine technology, allowing for a virtually ammunition-independent weapon, suitable for when you want an easier time hitting your target. Yeah, so it seems that all the weapons that you can just fire infinitely are pretty freaking nuts. Now, in hindsight, I should probably rock a different gun than the Rambler or Rumbler for the level. Because on the bugs, I was cheesing using the Toxic Flamethrower, which is... Where's it at? The Avenger. This thing's crazy. If you tap a bug, it dies. Even the big dudes. You can kill an Impaler by hitting with this thing, and it dies in a couple seconds afterwards. The Impalers, whatever the Charger guys are in this game. So maybe I was just cheesing super hard. I don't have the same cheese knowledge on the cyborgs. How are the Illuminate gonna feel solo on a low difficulty? You wish Helldivers 2 had split screen? What you mean? The trick is to pick a cape you can recognize. That wouldn't help me. I try to give myself a bigger crosshair too, and I still lose where I'm aiming at sometimes. It's just a me thing. The visibility in this game is rough. Walker exosuit, static field conductor. Ooh, shield generator. Hard as hell. I like this objective here. Assassinate. Okay. Escort resource convoys. That's one thing I want to talk about in this game. The way they do objectives is enjoyable. There aren't many objectives that feel like a slog. Like we have in Helldivers 2, we got the Siege Artillery. That is a terrible objective. I get it. You get some potentially nice stratagems you can use. But I say potentially because sometimes you don't get things you like. You get smoke and static field. Those aren't very good. And it's just an annoying thing to do half the time. And even folks I run into randomly don't like it either. It's not just a me thing. And Helldivers 1, escort resource convoys is pretty fun. I haven't done retrieve power core. Retrieve black box is whatever. It's kind of a chill thing. The most fun one though, and the most creative, is the minefield. I think we showed it yesterday. You drop down a stratagem at the minefield, and it's a metal detector. You sweep the minefield for the mines. Once you reveal one, it's about trying to disarm it. And if you mess up the input, you explode it and die, which is hilarious. So I wish we had more creative objectives like that in Helldivers 2, and less of the annoying ones we currently have. That's one big up from this game. Okay, surely we don't get rolled here. I wish I had the machine gun that you can drop down. There's an expendable machine gun, which is sick against the Illuminate. I forget who's dropping it for me yesterday. I think it was Whooper. And that's good stuff. So black box has to go all the way up there. I'm going to drop here and do this objective, I guess. Don't need the train boots. We're in the forest. Do the call-in. I'm taking the machine gun that has 0 upgrades, AMA. And we're rocking the sickle, sea clay, with all upgrades. I guess incendiary bombs. Man, could you imagine napalm strike with a 60-second cooldown in Helldivers 2? Because that's what this is right here. Incendiary bombs is napalm strike. It's a line of fire on a 60-second cooldown. Okay, I don't think I need Eat 17. I'm not sure what else I need, though. Jump pack? Sure. Sure. Auto stem? What'd I do? Turn off always visible crosshair. It will reset in front of your character when you stop aiming. I think I tried it, but maybe I didn't give enough time. Always visible. No. I can get down with that, maybe. Who's this guy? Oh, he's dead. I can see... Oh, my bad. My condolences, sir.
Stand by. Equipment on its way. Dropping equipment. Repeat. Dropping equipment.
Not the snitch. They're sniping from Narnia. Alright, so my lift is not upgraded. If you get a fully upgraded lift, the jetpack in this case, you can help your homies out. Accuracy. Save me. Okay, I don't like it actually. Oh, he missed. Nice. We're going this way. I'm out. I'm off the scene. Objective located. What do I do? I don't know. I'm a little confused actually. Who just hit me? What is hitting me? I'm confused. What is this thing? No. I've never done this objective, so we're gonna see what happens. Oh, so the eyes of the snitches. Got you. I'm guessing this goes down there. What the? Illuminate could be insane in Helldivers 2. Alright, they're kind of slow. I like that. I respect that heavily. I'm like, what do you... Retrieve the power core. Where's this supposed to go? It's a reskin black box? Don't say that. That's a pretty lame objective. Northwest. It's got to go all the way that way. Weave. Alright. This is definitely one of the lamer objectives, I think. Although... It kind of reminds me of the new objective we have in Helldivers 2 with the egg. You get the egg on the bugs, and you have the head on the automatons that give you massive rewards. Massive. But at least it gives you something. How do I feel about that? Player napalm. I don't know how to drop this thing. So this is a train objective I'm going to show you in a moment. Oh wait, you know what? I legit don't feel like doing this objective. I'm not doing this. This is a chore. I'm not doing it. I refuse. What is it? Look how fast the freaking sea clay is mowing down these gamers. It's 2 shots or something and they're dead. Infinite ammo. The sickle just feels like an insanely strong gun in this game. Activate. Choo-choo. So fire makes it so the enemies don't pass through, correct? He was pre-firing my train cart. Nay. They could line up a shot from Narnia. The Narnius Shoticus. When do Illuminate start to confuse you? Because I haven't been noticing that happening at all. Because those guys seem to confuse on Super Helldive or level 15. Illuminate make this objective insanely easy. Okay. That... I've seen that in a movie before, I think. He's blocking the shot. I should have jumped. They can phase through the wall. Interesting. Give me the tank strategy in Helldivers 2. I want the motorcycle so bad. If nothing else, give me the motorcycle. Let me traverse. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I do think that Illuminate in Helldivers 2 would make people quit the game. I'm going to be completely transparent on that. Because if you had the ability to get not only confused, but also sniped across the map, and there's shields blocking your ability to move, that'd be rough. I'm curious to see how the devs try and implement them into Helldivers 2. Because I just don't know how they're going to do it. It won't make me do the black box and the power core, right? Surely not. I'm hoping not. Yeah, there's a motorcycle in this game. I should be using that stratagem, actually. But a motorcycle would make getting samples so much easier in both this game and Helldivers 2. Apparently they're very cultish in 2 and less technological. You mean Amish? I could definitely see the Amish angle. If you ain't taking them down with a bow and a boomstick, you ain't a real diver, son. We don't dive in crazy gear anymore. We just dive in flip-flops and some board shorts. That's the way. Didn't get sniped. You can just outrun these guys.
Dropping equipment.
The spread should be studied. Oh, it's to him. Nah, it's rigged. No, no. I don't even know when I got confused. I was confused. Do you save any samples you get when you fail a mission? That'd be the only saving grace. No, you probably don't. You don't. You don't. You don't. You don't. You don't. Not using UAV drone to find them? No. Is that like, that's like a perk, right? If tank gets added, I'll stop caring about nerfs, TBH. I'd still care, but I'd have fun for a solid week, maybe even 2. If you've watched enough videos, flip-flops are peak safety gear. Got some steel-toed flip-flops. Helldivers 1 made great use of couch co-op. Things like Steam remote play together worked flawlessly, and it was so easy to get 3 other people to join without owning the game, even on mobile devices. That's pretty cool. Unlock grenade launcher, ease your pain. I think I have to actually do something for that. We're gonna leave the planet. Yes. I'm gonna do bugs. I feel like I can beat the bugs. I just can't beat anything else. We have the machine gun. I like the idea of that. An expendable machine gun. Is it the obliterator grenade launcher you mean? Yeah, so the planets are how you get rewards in the first place. You don't spend any currency to unlock these stratagems. Those are gotten by just beating planets. Am I playing solo? I do not like playing this game in a group. The camera stuff drives me insane. If it wasn't for that, I'd play in a group for sure. Here it is. There's the objective. On level 3. Whatever. Like, I already get lost in top-down games that aren't like this, but this game having to share the camera among the entire party is for the birds. It's a cute little thing they did. It's not for me. You get used to it eventually? I will not. I'm telling you right now, I won't. Is it gonna make me do the black box? If I do the disarm ordnance, can I leave, or do I have to transport the black box too? What happened to Marfark? Why did it freeze over? Is this Marfark? This planet right here? You have to? I'm asleep. Can I carry the black box in a motorcycle? Is that possible? I can bust out the hammer. I'm liking Helldivers 1. It's neat. I'd say it's not my cup of tea. You're on Cyborg? I know, I have to be. It's to unlock the grenade launcher. Ooh, you're right though. Cyborg, I shouldn't be bringing this. I'll bring Commando, I guess. Walked off mini clip thinking I was someone else when I started playing this. That was me yesterday. You must complete all objectives successfully or not. But how do you fail? How do you fail the black box so you don't have to actually do it? Not the dogs. I should have got machine gun.
Equipment on its way.
Nope. I hate it here. Dude, I think I actually hate the dogs. I despise them. It's cool how fast they die, though, to the sickle. I like that. Jeez Louise, the dogs are not, they are not my cup of tea. Oh my goodness. I was thinking like, oh, level 3, it'll be easy. It'll be a really easy mission. Gets destroyed in the first 2 seconds. Wrong direction. Do I dive? You do. There's no stems, right? Okay, I'm not getting that sample. Trike can one-shot dogs, but the sickle can like 2-shot them. And I got infinite range. My trident isn't upgraded enough. I don't know how to swap weapons. How do you drop the briefcase? E. Good talk. Here's the minefield I'm always talking about. I'm always hyping up. Could you imagine if the mines could explode before you discover them? You're walking around the minefield willy-nilly and all of a sudden you hit an unexploded mine and die? Okay. Crazy how in this game they have flamer troops that don't have any armor. They're not Hulks, they're just random dudes. Look at how overpowered Sickle is in this game. How insane it is at killing trash mobs. And then we're here. Wait. Drop it down. No, no. I was trying to stop it. Who are those guys? I need time to do the objective, y'all. Oh no. Those things, they can end the run. Hello? I'm not that good at this objective, but I do like it still. Okay. Now, just to show you what happens if you fail it. If you're doing the objective and you don't do the right input, I feel like that'd be hilarious in groups in Helldivers 2. Unfortunately, it's difficult for me to do higher difficulties to see the other mobs. Here's Commando. It's insane how strong Sickle is.
Dropping equipment. Repeat. Dropping equipment.
What? Let me hop in the whip. Just imagine this in Helldivers 2, dude. You can drift. Kinda. You can pop a wheelie too and run some dudes over. I'm the dude being ran over. I forgot. That happened before as well. That's happened before as well. I remember now. I braked. I braketed. Get off my loot, dude. What? No. Those dogs are broken. We gotta nerf the dogs. Somebody call the devs, nerf the dogs. What's going on? You escape and set it to public. I gladly join for a higher level. But the camera, man. Like, I appreciate the offer, I really do. I just do not like the camera. This is kind of fun. Wait, messed up. Wait. Wait. Got him. I almost died again. Nope. I almost died again. Twice. Almost ran myself over, and then I almost just died.
Extraction confirmed. Shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Mostly fuel on this thing. Motorcycle might be the best weapon in the game. I can't lie. Oh, wait. What makes one a pro in Helldivers? Bit of a stretch there for online begging. I love it, dude. I freaking love it. It's so funny how pressed folks get over a simple word. It's so good. Thank you. Thank you, Clapton, for making my day. Make my night. Appreciate you, man. I made that the title yesterday of the stream, and I think one person brought it up, and I was like, wait, not enough folks are looking at it. Made a video today, same title, and the comments didn't disappoint. There weren't that many people, but the folks that said they get so upset. They get so upset. It's so good. It's upsetting. It's not good they get upset, but they're gonna get mad regardless, so I may as well get some enjoyment from it. Like, these individuals are already upset at life. This won't ruin their day, but it'll definitely make mine. I won't die to the shuttle. I won't die to the shuttle. I might die on my bike. Let me leave. Oh, thank the Lord. We need these vehicles in Helldivers 2. We need the tank. Well, we need the tank. We need... There's like a 4-man Humvee looking thing. The motorcycle for sure. I would like a motorcycle just for me. Just to drive around the map, get samples. A lot of folks who actually bought the Pro bait is still surprising. It's just a title to it. At the end of the day, it's a title. The battle bus. That. We need that expeditiously. Alright, so there was mention of taking the grenade launcher versus the illuminate. I have 2 points too. Where's it at though? Is it? No, I gotta beat the entire planet for it? Man. Son of a... Oh, thank the Lord. There's only 2 missions. It's easy. It's easy. Alright, I want to see how this sample thing works. So, the black box is close. Big fan of that. There was mention of the radar dish. Is that in the booster or the perks or what? I don't see it in the perks. Laser aim module. I think it's not. I think it's in one of these things. It's a stratagem. Ah, the Humblebee UAV drone. Humblebee UAV drone provides a Helldiver with eyes in the sky, increasing the area where it's possible to detect patrols. The UAV will follow the Helldiver. Does it need... Wait. Do I need to upgrade it to get samples? You put up the repair tool in Helldivers 1 all the time. Pick up down friends at a distance and repair all mechs and vehicles and AT cannons, sentry, etc. That thing is sick. Need to upgrade though? Bruh. Y'all gotta remember that I'm poor in this game. In the poor house. Okie dokie. I'm gonna do Dum Dum. I'm not taking that. I'm taking rail cannon turret, minigun turret, minigun turret. And then I guess I'll rock the Tonto. Be meta in Helldivers 2 if you had it. The heal beam. The heal beam should be in the game. They might make it so it only heals structures though, because we do have a bunch of healing in Helldivers 2. Stims are insanely good, so I can see why they wouldn't want to make it so you can do that. But definitely let me heal structures.
Stand by. Equipment on its way.
The Dum Dum is the autocannon from Helldivers 2, or yeah, Dum Dum in Helldivers 1 is autocannon in Helldivers 2 with no backpack. Ammunition, I don't know how much exactly. The freaking dog. What is that? Swivel speed. What is the Tonto? It feels more like the sickle than the sickle does. I think I meant to snag the trident. It's a laser SMG. No! No! I just got here! No! Oh, when I get knocked, I can use it. Nice. So far, the dog's the only thing killing me. I say that as that guy almost kills me. Wait, the Tonto is sick. Alright, across the board, it feels that primaries are actually useful in this game. And they kind of aren't in Helldivers 2. And the strange part is I love shooting in Helldivers 2 way more than in this game. But still somehow I enjoy shooting the guns in this game because they actually do stuff. I feel a certain kind of way about that. Because my Tonto has 0 upgrades and it's still murking things. Oh, no, 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 no. Cease. The Tonto saved my life. All that. Oh, we have the things. You can break it, but I'm not sure how. Did I shoot this? No, please cease. I hate the dogs. I gotta listen for dog barks, otherwise I lose. No, yeah, mine's not upgraded yet. I should have probably done that before I went this mission. Because you can get AT rounds on the autocannon. I didn't do that though, which is a little unfortunate. Activate truth transmitter. I gotta do that. What's up, Jay? I look for the things. Autocannon isn't that good even upgraded? What? That's a bit of a bummer. Would it be insane if it had tank rounds or anti-tank rounds? I hear the dogs. No! No, stop! We're good. Oh, I'm dead. We're good? Alive and well. Prosperous. Prosperous. This thing destroys the dogs. I do like how fast these things cool down. Stop. 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 No, please. The dogs are terrible. I hate the dogs with a passion. Oh my god. I hate the dogs. Why? The dogs are literally like, the dogs are worse than stalkers. Like, think about stalkers in Helldivers 2. And just to amplify that, like, multiply it by 1,000. Because the same dog can knock you down and knock you, like, they can just keep knocking you down again. Like, they can stun lock you. We got to get a little bit of a CC course running at Arrowhead, because there might still be some CC enthusiasm for this game. I can see it in Helldivers 1 and 2. Now, what do you think about the people who want dogs in Helldivers 2? I mean, you could do it. You just can't do it like this. Just like you can't just put the Illuminate as they are in Helldivers 1 and 2 because folks would quit. It would easily make folks quit the game, I think. Okay, I'm upgrading the Tonto. I think it's kind of fun. Overheats, one-handed, power. I'm doing power. Easily. More power. Magazine. I feel like the overheating part isn't a big deal. We go again.
Launch sequence initiated. Crew to stations. I repeat, crew to stations.
I'm not a big fan of the Dum Dum. It turns slow for me. Or the autocannon. It's kind of weird. The weapons in this game are more powerful, but I don't like using them as much. I don't know how to really describe that. I'm gonna do the tank, I guess.
Mission commencing.
Yeah, the bayonet. I read somewhere that if you use the bayonet on the dogs, you can kill them. I think I was on the wiki reading that. In the early stratagem support weapon unlocking stage, try focusing on bug missions since they're easier. Yeah, I was doing that. But I think in this case, I have to do bots for the grenade launcher. I'm not sure if it rotates.
Dropping equipment.
Tonto's sick, dude. No, I just got here. Tonto's goated. The dogs are trash. They gotta... We need some revision. In Helldivers 1, the dogs are garbage. I repeat, the dogs are garbage. I'm dying... on the bugs, I soloed all the way up to level 12. In this, I'm dying instantly to dogs. Stop hitting my tank. I don't have a minigun unlocked, I don't think. It might be an upgrade thing. Excuse me. I'm turning you. No. You can fire the minigun, though. I forgot. Open the lobby? No. This game's camera's trash. I'm not doing that. I had zero fun playing yesterday because I didn't know what was happening half the time. Like, it's not my... Dude, I think that the camera almost single-handedly ruins this game for me. In solo, I can handle it, though. It's just that solo is actually hard in this game. Wait. Leave the planet? No. No. Are you used to it? No. That's not true. The camera is garbage. It's not about getting used to it. You can get used to garbage. Just like... Actually, wait, no, you can't. That's a lie. There's some people that work in the sanitary plants, the people that mess with everyone's waste and whatnot. They never get used to the smell. And that is the equivalent to the camera in Helldivers 1. You'll never really get used to it. You just put up with it. I don't want to put up with it. I didn't have fun yesterday. Sure, we won like every mission for the most part, but it was just not a fun time. Take breaker. I gotta reload it though. I want guns you don't have to reload.
Launch sequence initiated. Crew to station.
Fun fact, Helldivers 2 is Arrowhead's first game that is not an isometric twin stick. And it's an insane glow up. That's the crazy part. Helldivers 2, it's nuts. Even as it is, Helldivers 2 is an insane glow up from this game. Okay, what can I do differently to not get rolled? I think we take the stem. Boom, we fixed it. Problem solved. We hop on the whip again. Or maybe I do obsidian, MK2, lumber. I don't need lumber. We'll do lumber.
Commencing mission.
Play the bugs. I have to unlock a weapon by playing versus the bots. I didn't make the rules. I could have gone drone as well. I do have the backpack upgraded. I think it's the guard dog in this game.
Dropping equipment. Stand by. Equipment on its way.
Smoked.
Incoming.
Oh yeah, shoot my mech, I dare you. I can't wait to have this thing in Helldivers 2, dude. Already almost out of ammunition, though. Like, not really, but kind of. I can break those now. I can't hop in the whip of this thing. Man, bit of a robbery. Can you use mechs? Why not? What happened? Where's my mech actually? Did it get destroyed? It despawned? How does that work? The dogs ate the mech? Okay. Enemy will actively destroy the mech. No, but the mech's tanky. I feel like there's no way it despawned that fast. It could have maybe gotten destroyed by my own turret, I think. It's kind of weak sauce, though. I'm not worried about any enemy except for the dogs. That's where I'm at right now. Speaking of which. Tonto. Sickle and Helldivers 1 could never. You'd be so hard pressed to kill any big dudes. Not the dog! You'd be so hard pressed to kill big dudes and small dudes at the same time with the sickle. I hear them. I hear them, bro. Look at them. They're jungling on me. Yeah, lethality is a big deal in this game. You can one-shot tanks with recoilless rifle. You can kill the majority of the small mobs using primary weapons. And that just feels good. I've been hearing folks call Helldivers 2 run divers, which is basically what the game's turned into. You run from everything because you can't kill anything efficiently. Whereas, I think what folks want is they want more pressure, but they want the ability to kill things as they're running from things. What the? I didn't finish it. I thought I finished it. But looking back at the old clips in Helldivers 2, it was so much fun when you saw so many Battle Titans spawning. Like, I have clips of myself seeing 7, 8 Battle Titans on the screen at one time. But I could kill them because of the Rogan glitch, but I could still kill them and that felt sick. Nowadays, you just use P-Strike and 500 kg and kill everything, and it's so boring. When the game gets to a point that folks would rather use those to kill things, it's not a good state for the game to be at. because those aren't even that engaging. Like, they're cool, kind of, but it's far more fun to be using... It's far more fun to be using your weapons to hit shots. Objectively. But in the current state of things, you can't really be doing that. Or at least you're not really rewarded to do that. Because look, I'm just mowing things down here. Now, I want to say this too. Helldivers 2 is currently not in the best state. I think that most folks can agree on that. But even with that, you have people defending weapons. It's like, yeah, Helldivers 2 isn't that fun right now. And then they'll say, yeah, it's not fun right now, but like the Stalwart's a goated weapon, dude. Stalwart's such a good weapon. It's like, how? How can the game not be in a good state because weapons don't feel fun and impactful, but yet people still defend the weapons that low-key suck, that high-key suck? It's gotta be Stockholm Syndrome. Because it's not just liking something. You can like whatever you want. You can love the Stalwart. Go nuts. You can like that, for sure. But when folks try and make arguments in defense of weapons, it's crazy to me. There are objectively garbage weapons in Helldivers 2 that people refuse to acknowledge. Grenade launcher is a key example. Stalwart. Even machine gun. And people will just say, but you can win using them. You can win using nothing. Does that mean the air is best in slot? I don't know. Yeah, Purifier is awful as a primary. It's basically the epitome of arc thrower, except even worse. Unfortunately. Yeah, no, there are, but the thing is, in Helldivers 1, there are some primaries stronger in Helldivers 1 than support weapons are in Helldivers 2. Which is hilarious. Like, for instance, a lot of weapons in this game are stronger than the Stalwart in Helldivers 2. Just by design.
Defensive equipment inbound. Defensive equipment inbound.
I'm not sure the stim thing does, but I like it. Well, even if Stalwart's a primary weapon in Helldivers 2, it wouldn't be a good weapon. That's the funny thing. That's how bad we have it in that game at the moment. Stalwart as a primary gets outdone by the Ensign Breaker in the current state, the Cookout in the current state, the Jar 5 against the automatons. That's literally how bad weapons are in Helldivers 2. Is that a lot of support weapons are just worse than primaries. Even though most primaries aren't good either. Learn to use your melee animations to increase dancing spins and travel speed forward. I'm gonna pass on that. I appreciate the tech though. The stim thing just gives you more passive health regen and allows you to self pick up / revive faster. I need that then. That thing's goated. Maybe if we get AP rounds as upgrades for stratagem, Stalwart would be pretty good. Oh no, easily. Like that's the thing, is we need higher armor penetration for most things, or just higher durable damage. That's all it comes down to. Because in Helldivers 2, we do have decent ammunition for our weapons. Kind of. I think anti-tank needs more ammo or more damage. Either or. It has to be one of them. Which it might be getting more damage. Because recoilless rifle is looking to be able to one-shot chargers to the body and potentially one-shot behemoth chargers to the face. That last part, I'm hoping happens. Grenades? I haven't used those at all. You're right. A quest? Thanks, man. You gotta love this. The indirect fire grenade launcher fires impact detonated rifle grenades at a high rate of fire. It is especially useful in tight spaces where there is a need to fire above teammates. Was that the correct thing to unlock? Peacemaker. Get more ammo. Burst fire. You need the weapon upgrade system in general. It would help with progression. I almost think that before that happens, they should just make it so support weapons are good. Because I don't think we need to have an upgrade system for support weapons at the moment. We need it for primaries, though. Because then it would make sense to have so many primaries exist, and you just pick one you like to use and upgrade it. Kind of like in this game. In this game, you have weapons that are kind of the same thing, but slightly different, and you can just pick one you like and upgrade it. And when in the fully upgraded, they're kind of similar in some cases. Like, to me, the sickle and the Tonto are kind of the same gun. One just has more range. But I use them the exact same way. Things get close, I hold it down the trigger, I try not to overheat, and it's like the same playstyle, but you can like pick one you like a little bit more and press on that way. If you're fighting the camera in this game, you're doing something wrong, not gonna lie. It is what it is. I'm doing something wrong. The camera's just not good though. Multiplayer, if you're not fighting the camera, then your teammates are close to you, which means auto injector is kind of useless because teammates can pick up allies instantly. If you're not fighting the camera. Oh, true. What up, Dozer? Support weapons IMO should be limited to kits or heavy weapons. What I mean. Also, Kane, have you gotten the coin yet? I'm curious if the male people messed it up or not. Everyone, yo, Karak, have a good night, bro. Treat Tonto as a one-hand laser saber. I saw some art for this game. I think the thumbnail has a dude with like a freaking sword. Is that in the game? Can you get a sword? Like it's a full-on lightsaber sword looking thing. It could just be for promotional art. I'm not sure. Anything small like stalwart, etc. should be a primary. See, I disagree because the railgun is really fun. No coin? The coin has not arrived yet. I'm gonna give it like 2 more days and I might send another coin out. Or I might go to my post office and see if they can give me an update. Because it should be there by now, I think. I don't know. Not a fan of mail. Sword bait? Oh. We got clickbaited by a sword. Saber appears on Super Earth Proving Grounds. You can check it right now. On Super Earth Proving Grounds. I mean, I have all the DLC, I believe. Night SMG, Double Freedom, Arc Shotgun, Scorcher. Constitution, fire rate. What's the reload looking like? Saber is only attainable through Proving Grounds under a specific condition called Up Close and Personal. Go to the map and go to Super Earth. Sometimes there's a Saber mission. One moment, but I'm down for that. Was this the thing that folks wanted me to use against the Illuminate? The Obliterator grenade launcher? Is that good against them? Operation freaking Gauntlet. Condition. Reload surprise. Modifier recon armor. Disable unexploded ordnance. Which mission can I do to get the saber, potentially? Constitution can be a single shot reloaded, so if you reload between shots, you basically don't lose fire rate. Ah, that's kind of sick. How much ammo do you get, though? Has to say up close and personal in the conditions, I think. Man! Up close and personal in the conditions. That is a very specific way to unlock that. Jeez Louise. We're gonna leave Proving Grounds. Yes. Back to the Illuminate. I might rock the bayonet versus the bots after I try these gamers one more time. The Illuminate. Wrong thing. Yeah, I kind of want to get that thing. I want to get the shield. We'll do hard as hell. I'm not doing black box missions can eat my shorts. Oh my gosh, I have to do 3 missions. Man. Did they cancel? I don't plan to. It's got retrieve power core and black box. That's garbage. What is this for again? The shield generator backpack? That was one's an overrated game. I wouldn't say that. There's very few people saying the game's the best thing ever made. So it's like not really overrated. They just like the game. That's pretty standard stuff. I would say there's some delusional people though that are saying things like, Let me think. I feel like there are some folks that are delusional, but they don't really believe what they're saying. Like some folks are just saying things to be mean. For instance, Helldivers 2 is a bad game, Helldivers 1's better. It's like, that's just abhorrently incorrect. And I think it's not even their opinion, they're just saying it to be a contrarian. Because the folks that believe that don't need to say it. They just like the game. They like Helldivers 1 more than Helldivers 2. The folks that really believe it don't have to say it. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was thinking to myself earlier, before I even did, before I even started the stream, I was thinking to myself, Helldivers 1 would have probably been pretty freaking fun if you didn't have it, if you didn't have the comparison of Helldivers 2. Like, it would have been a lot more enjoyable to some. I don't think I would have ever enjoyed the camera, though, in a group. And playing this game solo just seems like a nightmare in most cases. I'm gonna try this solo. If I get this, I'm opening up the party because I'm not doing the other mission solo. It's crazy how they screwed up Helldivers 2 so badly. It's not crazy. That's the insane part. I've seen a lot of games do the exact same thing. A lot of games do the exact same thing. So it's par for the course, unfortunately. There's some kind of thing that happens in these studios that makes them feel that their game needs to be more challenging, and because of that, they make the weirdest changes that go against the reason that folks play the game in the first place. It happened in Dauntless with their infatuation with trials and making heroic escalation and trying to make these difficult situations in a game that's it's not perfect, so people will die in dumb ways. And the core audience doesn't really care for challenge, they care for enjoyment. Happened in Remnant 2, where the devs nerfed basically everything, which is beyond sad, and Helldivers 2 as well. So Dauntless, Remnant 2, Helldivers 2 are just 3 games off the top of my head that they've done that in. And you don't need common sense, all you need is an ego. And some developers have massive egos, so even in Dauntless, like, I had direct line to developers, and I gave feedback either in videos to them. In every case, they just said, like, nah, it's fine. We got this. It's like, okay, good luck. It's wild. I think it's definitely ego, though. Ego plays a massive role. Black drop zone. No. Here's a black box. Oh, we're good, though. It's like right here. Confirm. I'm taking the whip on a trip. Right at though. This is the illuminate, so I don't want to do what I was gonna do. I don't want Tonto. I think I'd rather have Sickle for this. I kind of want to have auto injector. Once you get good, Helldivers 1's a pretty bad game. Well, Helldivers 1 doesn't have all that much going on for it in terms of progression IMO. Like, because of how you aim in this game, it's a lot more linear in progression sense. Helldivers 2 is fun because you're aiming in a 3D plane. Like, that is some good stuff. Already being sniped. From experience on higher levels like this, you do kind of want mechs for illuminates. They're immune to confusion effect. What? I would have had that then if I had known.
Equipment on its way. Stand by. Equipment on its way.
Did those beams one-shot you? Oh, nade launcher's nuts. And you can move overloading it? Wait a minute. Nade launcher's insane. Respawning feels like Helldivers 2. I can't maneuver my character. That was impressive on my part. I'm noticing you have to be at a fixed distance or be at a fixed distance to hit the shot you're trying to hit. I've noticed that much. Them things are tanky, gosh darn. Sable. Illuminate don't get hard until high difficulty levels. Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. They're not even fun. Like that's not even hard. That's just arbitrary difficulty. Like yesterday was pure arbitrary difficulty to the maximum. It's just like constant confusion. And you can bring shield backpack to ignore it, but I don't know. I would say that was not ideal. Oh no. Where'd he go? Hi, good sir. I think one shots. Huh? Do those things just keep seeking you? Don't confuse me. Okay. I think I might be done. I think I'm close to just not being. It's not for me. I definitely have enough of the information I wanted, which is just to understand the game a little bit more. This feels like Helldivers 2. Almost worse. Actually, I would say worse. Okay. How can I structure this? I've had this document open the entire time. I didn't know what I wanted to do. There's game feel, there's build variety, aesthetics. What are other factors in a game that matter to you? And by you, I mean me, but you could be me as well. Any idea when the Helldivers 2 update's dropping? Probably not next week. Are you feeling it? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? I'm feeling something. Level 13 and 15? I have yesterday. It was horrendous. Ooh, microtransactions a good one because this game has those. Microtransactions. It might be one word. I think it's one word. I'm guessing it's one word. Build variety in Helldivers 1 only exists because you can just infinitely respawn if you take a bad loadout. I wouldn't really say there's much more build variety in Helldivers 1. There's a lot more weapons that are decent. But your actual builds, we'll say like weapon variety. I won't say build, I'll say weapon variety, because builds, they don't exist in the same way in Helldivers 1 as they do in 2 for me, from my view. Replayability is a good one too, damn son. I'll put replayability at the end, I think. Replayability. Audience interaction. Okay, that, I think I'll put that one at the end. Because there is something to say about the overall viewability of a game from my perspective, because I make content on games. So how interesting it is to the viewer matters. Like whether or not it's aesthetic to look at. Past just the aesthetics of the game designs, it's more so viewability. How would you phrase that? Audience interaction, or like how the devs interact with the players. Oh, that, what? I mean, it has the same thing. It has the same war room thing. It's just it's more automated right now. I was thinking like more of like a aesthetics. Maybe I won't approach it from the content creation angle. What's like a way you could phrase it to where the ability to see things clearer? Because it's not so much clutter. Perspective. Watchability. Viewer appeal. Viewing clarity. I think that's what I'm looking for. So it's like a combination of what you're all saying. Because this applies to both the people watching it and like a content creation aspect, which is important for me. But for gamers, because a lot of folks don't care about what I'm going through, it applies to how they play it as well. Because I think that it wasn't just me who had an issue looking at the game and knowing what the hell is going on. The interface is fine. Game feel, viewing clarity, replayability, microtransactions, aesthetics, weapon variety, game feel. Where can I put this under? I'll have to remember that under game feel, I want to talk about keybinds. Because I don't know if there's a way for you to make it so you can move while doing stratagems. Helldivers 2, you can easily rebind it, so while moving, you can do your stratagems. On Helldivers 1, I don't know if the same thing applies to using mouse and keyboard. There isn't. Oof. Docking points. Alright, I'll just remember that. Going over it. Okay. So I guess I guess we can begin. Perchance. We can call them while in mechs though. That's one thing I haven't tried. Let me try it real quick. I'm not gonna finish this mission, I'm just gonna see what happens. Wait. Helldivers 1, hello. Settings, graphic options, full screen. It's showing my thing at the bottom here. It says full screen, I guess.
Launch sequence initiated. Crew to stations. I repeat, crew to stations.
I'll just move it. It didn't matter. I tried.
Commencing mission.
How's Helldivers 1? It's interesting. I would say it's worth my money if I had bought the game on discount. I didn't though. So you can deduce from that what you will. A breach only spawns one dude. How do you apply changes? There's a button at the bottom that I didn't quite notice. That's my bad. What up, Ban Ban? This is fine. I can see what I'm doing.
Supplies incoming.
This is the Emancipator. That's kind of sick.
Firing for effect.
It fires so fast. And look at the ammo count too. I've been firing for a while. This might be a level 0 maybe. You get something like 250 ammo per arm. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, that guy's took a lot of shots, so I'm gonna be real. You can just lob stratagems from here. It's nuts. Okay, I like this. I think we should be able to use stratagems in Helldivers 2 in mechs. At least respawning teammates. Alright. I seen what I want to see. Now the question becomes, what else can we put in here? So game feel is going to be a very over-encompassing bracket. This is going to be a lot of stuff. I would say it's like the basic mechanics of the game, how it feels to shoot weapons in the game. That's a lot of stuff. Learning curve. Yeah, game feels like the core of the game, essentially. Like all that. Into movement, readability. Is viewing perspective under one of these? It's viewing clarity. I think clarity's fine. Probably be what the lumber in Helldivers 2 is, for whenever that arrives. This game can have people beating level 15 cyborgs with times 4 resupplies and a constitution. No, but I get that, but it's like the same thing in Helldivers 2 though. Like you can beat the highest difficulty using nothing. In Helldivers 2, you can win without shooting a single shot if you really want to. Describe what the game is. We're just like putting fields to compare Helldivers 1 and Helldivers 2. So difficulty isn't something that I feel applies to Helldivers 1 or 2. Like I'm not sure how you can really quantify it. Because what is difficulty? If difficulty is beaten missions, then I'd say like Helldivers 1 is harder technically. But hitting shots, I believe, is harder in Helldivers 2. The game usually forces you to take some fights and make it feel like you can actually manage it mostly. That's true. Player agency. I'm trying to think, because under game feel, I want to think about what I'm going to talk about. That's why I don't really do these too often. Especially this. It's like a lot to talk about in the entire game. Top-down versus third-person perspective. I think that's like under viewing clarity. Like, what would make more sense? Talking about that first or later? Because that's going to be a big drawback to me. Say Helldivers 1 is more fun with friends than Helldivers 2 is. Helldivers 2 just gives you more respawn tokens with more people. Helldivers 1, long as one person's alive and has the ball in hand. I think that Helldivers 2 if I was new to the game, would be infinitely more fun with friends. But I just like playing in that perspective more. It auto activates if you get killed holding it. What about that? Early game, late game differences. Not much. I'll say that. Like, that's kind of how it feels. In Helldivers 1, everything feels very similar. Helldivers 1 actually really rewards skilled play. That's kind of why I'm gonna stick away from talking about difficulty and skill, because it's just like, how do you really quantify it? Helldivers 1, basically, if you aren't working as a team, it's over really fast. Helldivers 2, you can always carry to a degree. Well, in Helldivers 1, you have to be babysitting. That comes down to the camera change. Yeah. Early game, late game difference, tutorial experience, etc. I forget what the tutorial experience is in Helldivers 1. Actually, no, I remember a little bit. It's kind of the same thing. Like, what you do in Helldivers 1 is very similar to what you do in Helldivers 2 for the very beginning, when you just get the game. It's learning how to shoot your weapons using your pistol, using an assault rifle, and then tossing stratagems, and then grenades too. It's legitimately the exact same thing in that sense. They may even make you dive down to not get hit by turrets or something. One can argue that being stuck on screen with the other people does force cooperation and team play, but that's not a good thing though. Like, it's definitely a niche thing, and I guess some folks like it, but I think that is the definition of appealing to a core audience that they sort of try to carve out. The only difference is that stim is a thing for Helldivers 2. You could maybe say that. I wouldn't particularly say it's true though. Alright, so how's a play on this gonna be? This is gonna be awful to really organize. I might just mark things out as we talk about them, and then move on to different aspects. Okay, so Helldivers 1 versus Helldivers 2. Game feel. I would say I prefer the perspective in Helldivers 2, the ability to shoot in third person, I believe is how you refer to that. It just is insurmountable when you hit a shot with a railgun, recoilless rifle, insert the majority of guns. That feels great. Now, on the same note, it feels really good in Helldivers 1 to hit something and see it die. Because in that game, your primaries are actually strong. They can kill a lot of things. A bunch of stuff, actually. From small units to medium units, you can take things out in a very quick time frame, and that's impactful. Using a variety of weapons, you have the Constitution, I believe it's a bolt-action rifle, a ton of energy weapons, the Tonto that seems to be a energy SMG. That thing mows, big fan. It's also one-handed. One-handed energy weapon. It does seem that energy weapons are pretty strong in that game because reloading can be the downfall of the player. Energy guns, they cool down quickly, and they don't overheat that fast either, even before you have too many upgrades, so they just feel good to use. That's the ongoing trend in Helldivers 1, is that a lot of weapons feel good to use within the realm of the game. But it just feels so much more fun to shoot things in Helldivers 2, if only they did more damage. Hopefully we get that soon. We'll see. Now, in terms of the... what else? Game feel. I'm losing track already. So that's like weapon feel. Wait. That's like a combination of weapon variety and game feel. Ugh. Imagine the foghorn guns of 2 in 1. You'd be overrun in seconds. Oh, Leghorn, Foghorn. Helldivers 1 can be played offline, by the way. Helldivers 2 can't. Yeah, but I think that's like the thing, though. Is like Helldivers 2 is... Like, you guys are talking to the wrong guy in that sense, because I wouldn't particularly want to be playing Helldivers 1 too often. Doesn't Helldivers 1 still have to connect to a server? That I don't know. Like, I have no idea about that. Progression in Helldivers 1 felt different. Some samples being uniform across difficulties makes it easier to stay in a comfort zone, whereas you have to play on 6+ to get supers in Helldivers 2. I think that samples in general feel bad because you need so many different kinds. So that's definitely a plus. So samples. I'll write that down. I get more organized. I'll make this a different color, I guess. Not gray. I can't see gray. This is gonna be awful to look at, but whatever. So I haven't seen what the UAV even does. I couldn't upgrade mine. So game feel. That would just be the overall kill potential. So kill potential, we kind of already discussed that. Or how it shooting. That was discussed. I should have gone into a different Photoshop file I have that already looks a bit nicer in terms of organization, but we're already here. So shooting, and then the next topic could be sample gathering, or I guess upgrading in a sense. Hello? Sample / upgrading. Armies being a little primary weapon is one of the better ones. Yeah, I mentioned that. That was an undershooting. That's like the first thing that comes to mind, is that your weapons actually do things. Your primaries actually feel good. I guess progression, because samples are progression in Helldivers 1 and 2. Although in Helldivers 2 you got medals, which they could make it seem more impactful, but they kind of just exist. They're not that big a deal. So game feel, we already discussed shooting. Good old-fashioned Venn diagram. That? But they don't have all that much in common. That's the insane part, is looking at the games, aside from, I guess, some similar enemies, kind of, even then, they don't really have a whole lot in common. You got different perspective. You've got a different view of how strong weapons are, like a different feel entirely. You have a different emphasis on playing as a team, albeit scuffed in my opinion. There are not that many similarities. Even samples are different. That's the insane part. I think progression's a next good thing to talk about, just because of how important it is. Progression. Listen, you guys never see me do this offline, but I repeat the same word 1,000 times, trying to get it right, but maybe the pressure of streaming will make it better. Progression is a pain point in Helldivers 2. With samples, rec slips, which those aren't the big issue, it's more so just getting super samples, rare samples, and common. Oddly enough, the rares are the things you don't get a plentiful amount of if you're doing level 6 and up to get the supers. In Helldivers 1, you just collect samples. It's that simple. They are these glowing yellow things on the map, on the ground rather, you can pick up. And you can even upgrade the Humblebee UAV, and that somehow gives you more samples. I haven't done that yet, so I have no idea what it looks like. But it just means that the experience of upgrading and progressing in the game is smoother. There's less of these arbitrary pain points that take more time. Now, granted, in both cases, it will take you a bunch of time, relatively speaking, to get to a point that seems a little bit meaningful because of how much you need. That's a good thing though, within reason. It gives you something to work towards. All right, progression done. What's next? It just shows all sample locations on the map. So if you hit the map, it just pops them up. What does it show them as? Like a dot, an X? Kind of wondering how the new samples that have like the 5 icons in the files will play in the future content of Helldivers 2. You gotta stop looking at leaked content. It'll ruin your enjoyment of the game, I promise you that. What? A Erlenmeyer flask? It shows a, oh, for the, oh, okay, I got you. Is it like in Helldivers 2? Like that? Like some Dexter Lab stuff? I've never seen that word written. Thought you were making things up. I think I'll do enemy variety in. Should I be under game feel or not? An early Mara flask is the triangular one. Gotcha. Enemy. Game feel. Gameplay loop. Because there's enemy variety. That's something that I want to talk about because I think that Helldivers 2 does that a bit better. Also, gameplay loop, or I guess, how would you describe it? Like, what would you describe it as when you're playing a mission in Helldivers 1 and you're just like going through the motions? Is that the gameplay loop? Because I feel like the gameplay loop overarching would be doing your missions, getting your stratagems, and getting samples to upgrade your stratagems and whatnot, and your weapons. But I'm looking at like the mission loop. So maybe that's a bit more precise. Mission loop? I don't know. Because I want to talk about how in Helldivers 1, you're constantly fighting off breaches, like every couple seconds. Whereas in Helldivers 2, you aren't doing that. And you have more objectives to do. Well, gameplay loop seems more overarching. It's like the whole shebang. I'm talking about just like the mission. Like, what do you do in a mission? I'll call it mission loop. We'll call it that. I think that should go before enemy variety does. That was one long as you suppress the patrols. Breaches are sometimes never a problem. Yeah, that's true. But the same thing happens in Helldivers 2. Like, it's the exact same thing. You can suppress all breaches in both games. So I would say... I feel like mission loop makes sense. For the mission loop in both games, you go into a planet, and your goal is to beat the objectives. In Helldivers 1, if you don't complete all the objectives, you can't do anything. Wait, that's scuffed. Mission loop. In both games, you go to a planet, your goal is to beat missions while killing the enemies, and breaches can happen. In Helldivers 1, you have to attempt every objective by either completing it or failing it. Otherwise, you can't extract. There is no main objective, so to speak, in my experience. Helldivers 2, on the other hand, you have the main objectives, the side objectives, and even the bug holes, which probably also coincide with side objectives. And there's a lot more of them. That could be a good thing or a bad thing depending on your viewpoint. It's more time investment, but there's also more things to do. Helldivers 1, for the mission loop and, I guess, slight gameplay loop, the breaches can happen so often. You can see one breach happen that you can prevent pretty easily because of how strong primaries are. And then a couple seconds later, if you don't stop the enemies from snitching, they will, and they'll cause another breach. It seems that breaches can happen every 15 or 20 seconds in Helldivers 1. Depending on your level, that can be a big deal. Helldivers 2, on the other hand, they're on a timer that I believe is affected by the amount of people in your party and also the difficulty in which you play the game on. For sure, difficulty affects the breach timing and the amount of enemies that will be summoned by a breach, and also their levels. So it comes down to, do you want to be playing a breach simulator in Helldivers 1, but also have less objectives, and it's more of it rewards that playstyle of trying to stop the breaches a lot more than it does in Helldivers 2. Because in Helldivers 2, you're doing a lot more of exploration in a sense. That's why I view that a little bit. You miss gameplay? Yes. The gameplay was not that crazy, though, to be fair. Alright, I explained that okay. Could have been better, but we'll take it for now. Enemy variety. It seems that in Helldivers 1, a lot of enemies are almost too similar to me, especially versus the Illuminate. They all got bubbles. Some can shoot you with a beam, a sniper rifle of sorts. Other enemies shoot a shield. They can both one-shot you, from my experience. And I can't quite tell the difference of them. It could just be the perspective, in all fairness. On the bug side, it's kind of the same thing. Once a bug breach happens, the medium enemies just seem insanely similar. I didn't know that there was a hive guard until someone told me after about 15 hours into the game, because they look similar. So you could chalk it up to just being the way that they look based on perspective, but they also just play samey. Helldivers 2, on the other hand, there's a lot more personality for the enemies I'm facing. Wilbur, a staple, obviously. Stalkers are freaking scary. On that note, though, going back to Helldivers 1, I love the design of the cyborgs. Gotta mention that. The cyborgs look freaking sick. I hope we get the Butcher, I believe, in Helldivers 2. Because that guy's nutty. There's also, I forget the name of the big dudes. They have a shield and an autocannon arm, or just a tank arm in general. They look sick too. So aside from the cyborgs, I feel that most designs are rather samey. Oddly enough, how come the Impalers are so small compared to the Chargers in Helldivers 1? I just noticed that. It always threw me off. I think it's Warlords. Warlords in Helldivers 1 look sick. I like those guys. It was like the Warlords and the other gamers. We have the list up here, actually. But even looking at it, I can't tell the difference between a Behemoth and a tank just from looking at them in the game itself. And the Vanguard and Scout are kind of the same thing to me. The Illuminate, you have a bunch of shields. They look very similar. All the guys that have these kind of shields look very similar. Not much going on. Cyborgs are where things get unique. The Hounds, the squad leader with the rocket launcher, the flamethrower guy, the Butcher. That guy's one of the coolest ones. Warlords are sick. There's no real shieldings. The Hulks are shielding. That's crazy. I never fought the Siege Mech. I never fought the Great Eye. Speaking of boss, to bring up boss fights real quick, they seem fun. Imagine the Bile Titan hunts you have in Helldivers 2 at the moment, but instead you're facing a really strong enemy that is a lot bigger. And in this case, I've only fought the Hive Lord. This dude's going under the map, spawning underneath you. If you get hit, you get one shot. It pops up underneath the ground, freaking pincers your teammates. They get one shot. Slithers around the map. Use a jump pack to try and jump over it. All the while, it's summoning a bunch of other adds constantly. And as you get the boss lower and lower, there's more enemies that pop up. And they're usually the stronger enemies too. Really fun time. That is what I hope we get in the future for Helldivers 2 for sure. Because it was just a good time having to face that. It took us a few tries, and I'm playing with folks that have played the game a lot. So imagine facing a boss in Helldivers 2 for the first time. That'd be sick. So enemy variety. Boom. Is that all there is for game feel? I think under weapon variety, I could mention stratagem variety. I don't know. Players right now can't even take out the super fort turrets. Those things are cheating. That's because they're freaking aimbotting beyond belief. They legit turn to you in a second and they one-shot you. The automatons, I'm pretty sure, are based off the cyborg enemy types because they were made by them. We don't even know if the cyborgs are even still human. Pretty sure warlords are supposed to be Hulks. That's what it seems like. It seemed like the Hulks are Shieldens in Helldivers 2, and the warlords are Hulks, but they both have shields though. Now, I know it would be weapons, but at the same time, I don't know. Because a motorcycle isn't a weapon. I mean, it is technically, but I'm gonna separate it. Because I feel like when it comes to primary weapon variety, we have kind of the same thing. When it comes to support weapon variety and support stratagem variety, it's insane. We'll call it stratagem variety. And I feel like we covered things that matter in game feel for the most part. I want to save my gripes till later, because I have some gripes about the viewing clarity. Some ideas comparing for similarities differences of the core concepts of each game: weapons, stratagems, enemies, perspective, progression system. Yeah, we got the shooting, progression, mission loop, enemy variety. That's under the first section for game feel. Now we'll cover the stratagem variety next. Actually, I'll do weapon and then stratagem. There's a big thing in Helldivers 2 at the moment is that primary weapons don't feel very useful. A common complaint in Helldivers 2 at the moment is that primary weapons feel like paperweights, which is abundantly true. Many of them don't really have a use because the things we're shooting at take way too many shots to kill, our ammo count is not that abundant, and our magazine counts keep getting finessed to be lower. It doesn't lead to the best experience. In Helldivers 1, that's not the case, as mentioned earlier. And you just have a lot different feeling weapons. Even though I have the Tonto SMG, it's an energy weapon that shoots in a similar fashion to the sickle, it feels different enough, while also being fun and maintaining usefulness. That's across the board. Although I've used some weapons that don't seem that crazy, there is the upgrade system that we have in Helldivers 1 that can make them potentially good. I don't know how the Arc Blitzer equivalent, which I think was just the Arc Shotgun, would stack up in terms of in comparison to other weapons, because there's still some guns in Helldivers 1 that aren't good, from what I've been told. But we have a bolt-action sniper rifle. We've got a one-handed SMG that seems useful, which is kind of a rare thing. We have the ability to add stuns through upgrades to our other SMGs, like the Night SMG. I saw someone saying they hope that Helldivers 2 can buff the Night SMG and giving it a stun. You have that in Helldivers 1. So it could be chalked up to just the ability to upgrade weapons, making them useful. But if the idea isn't to add the same system to Helldivers 2, they should just make weapons feel good out the gate. Then again, that's probably their goal in the future. We'll see what happens though. But overall, primary weapons do have a lot of variety. I just don't have every name memorized because I was one-tricking stuff. I'll just look at that real quick. Continue. Weapons. Pistol. Listen, okay. Here's where that's not true though. Pistols do not seem very abundant at all. You have the Peacemaker and that's it. You can upgrade it, give it more ammo, and a burst fire mode. But Liberator, the Justice, whatever that is, Patriot, Breaker, Punisher, Defender. It does seem like the guns in this game feel different to shoot. They feel different enough. In Helldivers 2, it just seems like you have an assault rifle, another assault rifle that has more ammunition, and that's it. We have the Breaker Spray and Pray versus the Breaker. It's almost as if we have an upgrade system in Helldivers 2, except there's not a menu for it, and instead we just have the ability to unlock different weapons that do the same thing, but slightly better or slightly worse, with even the same skin in many cases, which was kind of strange. Limited respawns in Helldivers 2 sucks. It makes every stupid death that much more punishing. I think it's good. Like, dying in Helldivers 2 and having a limited amount of deaths is a good thing. And in Helldivers 1, it makes sense to not have that because you're tied to your homies. So if everyone dies at the same time, you know what happened. You're right there. Helldivers 2, I like the limited deaths. It gives meaning to your death. Otherwise, you would never lose. And I don't think that you should lose because I don't think you should lose to appease a certain threshold, but there needs to be weight. Otherwise, there is no meaning. Or I guess there needs to be meaning. Otherwise, there's no impact. So if your death has no meaning, if there is no penalty, then the impact of the win means less and less. That's how I view it, TBH. Oh, and then Double Freedom, look at this thing. Double Freedom is a one-hander, or you can upgrade it to be one-handed, and it does incendiary damage. I don't know how useful it is against armored enemies, but that just seems freaking cool. Night SMG, one-handed, mini stun. And you get armor-penetrating ammunition. You can make a lot of guns that don't have AP ammo have AP ammo, and that alone gives you more weapon variety from the primaries in Helldivers 1. Now, going to the stratagem front, you just get so many more stratagems to choose from. It's ridiculous. One of my favorites is going to be the Tox Avenger. It is a toxic spewing flamethrower, essentially. With the Tox Thrower, I guess. This thing's nuts. You have the ability to apply toxins that kill things over time, even the biggest enemies, and slow them down with upgrades. You have the Rumbler, which is another really fun thing. Wish I had more ammunition in this game. But it seems that a lot of guns in Helldivers 1 don't have that much ammo capacity for reasons to encourage team play, probably. But Rumbler just seems fun. And you can upgrade it to have toxic grenades or something. This thing is essentially a grenade launcher, but does a lot more damage, from what I can tell. And it shoots 3 things at a time. You have the autocannon, which got a pretty big glow up in Helldivers 2. TBH. And the rest of the stuff is kind of similar. Laser cannon apparently isn't that great in Helldivers 1. Unfortunate. On the support front, you can take a backpack that heals yourself and your homies, but it has a certain amount of ammunition you can do that with, which is the Angel MK3. You have 2 different shield backpacks. One is a Reinhardt shields. It faces wherever you're facing. Then you have, I think, a C4 Demolisher. I believe a C4. The RE66 Satchel Charge, an explosive charge with a handle capable of being remotely detonated using the reload action at the time of the wielder's choosing. I want this so bad in Helldivers 2, it would blow your mind. It reminds me of the C4 in Battle Bit. I want it expeditiously. You have 3 mechs in this game. The only one we don't have currently would be the... what's it called? The Lumberer. Flamethrower arm and a freaking tank arm. Absurdity. You have more vehicles. Hammer motorcycle. This is a 2-seater. One person can hop in the back and shoot from it while you're driving around. Don't hop out the whip though when you're driving because you'll run yourself over and die instantly. I do it all the time. Upgrading this thing just gives it more power and fire rate. How do you fire on the turret? Is it like something you can fire itself or what? You have the Bastion tank. 2-seater. One person drives, one person shoots. Yet the person driving has to maneuver it. So the person turning the tank shooty thingy can actually hit its shot because it has only a certain range in which it can turn. So the overall variety here is absurd. And then you have the Humblebee UAV drone. They've upgraded, it can reveal objects and show samples, which I believe Helldivers 2 needs expeditiously as well. That way farming samples can be more meaningful and more enjoyable for people. You have a anti-tank emplacement. I didn't know it existed, and I wanted it in Helldivers 2. I've said it a couple times. This thing, you can give it anti-tank and laser sight. I believe it one-shots the warlords. I don't know if it one-shots tanks or not, but it does big damage. And as far as the offensive stratagems go, I don't know what their names are too well, so I'm going to go ahead and skip that. You have expendable machine gun that you can just keep. You can hold down the shoot button. There is no reloading. You just mow down the enemy. I like that. Upgrading it just gives it a faster fire rate and more magazine capacity. Supply backpack, shield generator backpack, rep 80. This is one thing that it's essentially going to be the either Grok from Paladins or Mercy from Overwatch, which you can heal teammates and structures and turrets and vehicles. it's a multi-beam thing. If you're within range, you can heal all of those. I don't believe they'd ever add this exactly as it is to Helldivers 2, because we have stems that are really nice that I like a lot. Instead, they should probably make it so it can just heal structures and turrets and whatnot. But this is a really cool thing to see in this game. And upgrading it gives it multi-target. That's what it does. It increases the range too. The Walker exosuit, the HAV, another vehicle. This one's a 4-man, I believe. A four-person. And there's a bunch of mines. Airdrop stun mines, airdrop anti-personnel mines that apparently are pretty good. And their cooldown is so much lower. It's hard to really compare the stratagems one-to-one, because in some cases I like the way that Helldivers 2 does it. In other cases, I prefer the way that this game does it. One thing for sure is you get a lot more ammunition for some anti-tank weapons. I think that the recoilless rifle gets something like 8 shots. I could be wrong though. And Commando gets a lot of shots. And you can fire it 8 or 12 times, something like that, and then reload it and keep doing that over and over again. And they also heat seek for you, which I don't love that aspect. The Shredder missile, what's that? There was mention of Shredder missile yesterday, and I didn't know. They basically called it like a nuke. Shredder missile. A tracking micro-nuclear tactical missile. Nuke checks out. Striking as close as possible to the beacon. Side effects include shell shock, mutation, and or death. It's nicknamed the Shredder by the Helldivers. So that's pretty sick. 1 use only, by the way. Upgrading it gives you more uses. 5. You can have explosive, anti-tank, and warning siren. Oh, word. Rock Cannon Strike is a 60-second cooldown. Huh. Yeah, there's some definite differences happening here based on CDs and whatnot. But the big difference is actually the amount of enemies you'll see, the big enemies you'll see, and Helldivers 1 versus 2, which is a lot of them. Like when a breach gets called in, that's when the big enemies get summoned, and they summon a lot of them on higher difficulties. And that requires you to actually have firepower to handle them, which is the exact same approach that Helldivers 2 should take. Now on the same note, I didn't mention it earlier, but perks work differently in this game in the sense that you take a perk for yourself. It's very selfish. I like that they changed that in the other game. You have laser aim module, auto injector, heavy armor, cardio accelerator, stun grenade, yada yada yada. It goes on. And armor, you don't really have armor. You just have drip. So go to your profile. You can change the way you look, but I don't believe it affects your character in any way, shape, or form. It's a cosmetic thing. But you can take heavy armor as a perk if you want. Stun grenades, instant grenades. You can get a certain sidearm based on what you're going for. Pyro, gunslinger, singe. And I think that one of the things that folks don't love is the all-terrain boots. So we have snow missions in Helldivers 2, but the snow isn't that impactful, which is a good thing. In Helldivers 1, the snow is pretty impactful. If you don't take all-terrain boots, you'll be moving like you're in molasses. Like you're walking through honey. Like a lot of honey on the ground. It'll be hard to move through, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, that's a bit rambly, but point somewhat proven, I guess. Also tied in some things I didn't get earlier. I almost mentioned aesthetics earlier. I don't think aesthetics matters anymore. Well, in a blizzard, you feel the same way, but the blizzards don't last that long. I like certain environmental effects in Helldivers 2, but I don't like all of them. Like, blizzards are kind of neat. I wish they affected enemies a bit more and made them a bit more blind, but they don't, unfortunately. But then making you slower is fine. They just have to make it so the enemies can't be as accurate as they can be at the moment. Like, that's one thing that is close to feeling pretty good. Oh, dude, boss fights are... Yeah, I think that we fought the Hive Guard dude on a snow planet, and I think we were informed to take the snow boots. Otherwise, GG. Aesthetics always matter. I guess, yeah, that's true. I didn't go too far in depth in aesthetics. That's an important talking point. Okay. Aesthetically... Wait. Aesthetically... Nah, it sounds dumb. Aesthetically, Helldivers 2 is a masterpiece. You're playing a game that has no cinematics except when you kill things, you're in a movie at the same time. That's something that Powell's talked about when he was doing his conference that I probably should have made a video on because folks didn't respond the way I thought they would. But it's true in that sense that you are making your own movie when you kill enemies. Killing a Battle Titan with a railgun, when its head pops, crazy. Recoilless rifle versus a charger on a headshot, crazy. It feels unreal. Double headshot on a Hulk with an AMR autocannon. The red visor thing gets blown out and it just explodes. And all of a sudden you see the carcass falling to the ground. It's hard to replicate that. In fact, it's impossible to replicate that in Helldivers 1 because of the view. Nothing even comes close to the feeling you get when killing enemies just based off visuals in Helldivers 2 when playing Helldivers 1. And that's unfortunate, but it's the nature of the game and the view. Speaking of which, now I'll mention it later. I don't want to go over view and clarity because I'm a dog walk the game on that. I don't like view and clarity in this game. But aesthetics wise, man, Helldivers 2 definitely solos. Now, one thing that Helldivers 1 does better is capes. There's a cape in the game you can get by doing certain missions that I like a lot. I think it's the one I have on right now. Turn. That looks sick. Given the game's aesthetic and all that stuff, this I like a lot. It's a very tattered cape, the Terminid symbol, and a sword. M5S Specialist. Wait, no. Wait. Bug Ecologist, that's the cape. I like that. There's probably other cool capes you can get that I haven't gotten, that I might not get. We'll see what happens. And I like that a lot. I wish that Helldivers 2 did something similar for unlocking capes by doing something in-game related. I really love in-game rewards. And you don't have to make it super hardcore, although the harder the challenge is, the more rewarding it is to unlock as a player. That's my view. It'd just be nice to unlock some things in the game that weren't just get this currency and unlock the same thing you unlock, or unlock this the same way you unlock everything else. So that's one thing this game does do that I appreciate. Aesthetics, check. Because earlier I mentioned that the enemies look better in Helldivers 2 because they just do. I think it's just the nature of it though. Microtransactions, ew. This is a rough one. This is going to be a kind of an interesting one though. It's a funny topic because they do the same thing, technically. It's just that in Helldivers 2, the new war bonds aren't that good, but the difference is you can technically farm super metal, what are they called? Super credits. That's what it is. You can farm super credits and then buy it, so it's free technically, but not really. If the war bonds were good, it would be frowned upon, I would say. It's a rough one. I haven't memorized the script yet. This is all off the dome, dude. I don't know any of this. I'm trying to speak from the heart. I'm trying to be passionate. I've never used a script, I don't believe. I think the most I've ever used is this stuff, but normally I don't even use this. It's just for a stream I have to, otherwise I'll get lost. 19k players in Helldivers 2, not bad, but damn, I missed the 140k days. I think that it'll get there when it's more fun. Speaking of that real quick, I'm getting kind of sick of always seeing folks on TikTok saying that the reason Helldivers 2 is dying or falling off is because of Sony. When that didn't help, to be fair. That is not the reason by any stretch of the imagination. It's garbage that Sony did what they did, and they haven't reversed the decision yet. They're smoked and dented 100%. But the reason is the game isn't fun right now for the long-standing players. Players do not have a reason to log into the game right now. People aren't going, oh man, if they just remove the restriction on the countries, we'll all be back. If they did that, there might be resurgence for a whole week or two, and then the folks that hadn't played the game in a long time would play it and be like, oh, this game low-key does not feel good right now. Because that's the main issue, is that the game does not feel fun to play right now. That is the objective reason that the game isn't doing well. It's not Sony. They aren't helping, but they are playing a small role, albeit a ridiculous role that should not even be a thing. Shouldn't even be a conversation about wanting I don't understand how Sony hasn't fixed it yet, but here we are. But I saw Ethan on everything, who I watch his content a lot, and he was saying that the only reason the game's fallen off is because of Sony. Like, that's like the legit the main reason, which is just not true. And then Guntoad said the same thing. He said it yesterday, Ethan said it today. I'm just like, bro. Because my thing is, if you attribute the reason the game's falling off to the wrong thing, I feel like you give folks that are smoked and dented the ammunition to say stupid stuff. Like, hey, we shouldn't be buffing things. The game is fine, guys. The game's great. Don't buff anything and improve anything. The real issue is Sony. That's what I think happens. So it's better to be correct in why the game's falling off than to just say something goofy like that. Sony doesn't sell in certain countries because those countries' governments have ridiculous regulations. If that's true, Sony should make that clear. I know that sounds really dumb, but that's just the way it is. Like, Sony should be the one saying things. These days, people want to hear it from the source. Is it fair to assume the copy-paste weapon upgrades are a Hail Mary attempt from the balance team, or was it the plan all along? What you mean? Copy-paste weapon upgrades. I don't know what that means. I have a feeling that Sony is redoubling pressure on Arrowhead to succeed after Concord's failure. I would love that to be the case. I would love for Sony to just stop talking and only help in any way they can and let Helldivers take the lead on this. Unless Sony had good ideas back when the game was more popular. I always wonder if Sony is the reason why we could one-shot Bottle Titans for so long. Because that bug seems so specific. Sony should invest on Helldivers. They should invest their time, but I hope they don't invest any money like into stocks and whatnot, because I don't want Sony having any more power than they currently do. It's a mistake to say the game is falling off because of one thing. It's falling off because the game's not fun. That's it. That's like literally the answer. That's the answer, dude. If the game was more fun, you would have at least 60,000 folks playing it, and that's a lot of people to maintain at the baseline. Instead, we're at 20K and dropping. And this is in a time where there's not many other games to play that are like Helldivers. But soon we'll have Space Marines 2, which won't be like a replacement, but it'll be a game that folks play instead of Helldivers 2 until Helldivers 2 fixes things and makes it more fun. But it is 1000% fun, being the main reason the game is not doing so good right now. Yeah, that's the thing. If the game is more enjoyable, folks put up with a lot of BS. And that's just a reality. And game balance is fun. Like that's like those are the same thing. Game balance is a very overarching thing. Or no, fun is a very overarching thing that includes game balance, how it feels to shoot weapons, how it feels to do missions. It's like a very generic title, but that's the answer. More like 40K across both platforms. I always wonder how much they have on PlayStation. I never really know. They should provide more support. I don't know if they can. Because what Helldivers 2 needs is folks that know how to work on the engine, which is hard to just provide. I think what Sony could try and do is help provide more for making better cosmetics. Helldivers 2 should have better cosmetics, dude. That leads us into the microtransactions. So we'll talk about that right now. Microtransactions. In Helldivers 1, you can buy these packs. Demolitionist packs, all kinds of stuff that unlock stratagems. I'll bring it up actually before I talk about it. Helldivers. Helldivers Dive Hard Edition. Wait, what? It's to the point that I'm not even sure what's what. You have support pack, vehicles pack. Oh my Jesus Christ. Dude, this game is More expensive than Helldivers 2. You gotta wait for a sale, otherwise it's GG. Buy Helldivers Digital Deluxe Edition. You get the Commando Pack, Defender Pack, Demolitionist Pack, Entrenched, Hazard, Pilot, Pistols perk. Huh? I bought this at full price, I think. I should not have done that. But you buy the game, Dive Hard Edition, and then you gotta buy all the different packs to unlock different stuff. I think back in the day, that was kind of the standard, potentially. But it wasn't that far, it was not long ago. This game came out with the PS4, I think. The whole thing is $8 on a Steam sale? Ain't no way. I got robbed in broad daylight. So you have the Digital Deluxe Edition, which is all these different packs. And these packs, they give you important stuff. Let's go to Commando Pack. Actually, which one? The Hazard Ops, I believe, has something I wanted. You get the Tox Thrower and a Sniper, as well as this armor-looking set, I'm thinking. But they're tying stratagems to the packs that you have to buy. You have to purchase if you want to unlock the stratagems. Yoicks! In the current day, I don't think that really slides. Helldivers 2, on the other hand, they be selling war bonds, and they be viewed in a similar light, except you can actually earn the currency in Helldivers 2, the super credits, to buy them. But it's not a big deal currently because most war bonds are either bad or mediocre. And there's maybe one good thing in it, and sometimes that one good thing is a booster that the whole team can have. So they're not going to seem as egregious. I feel that if war bonds were all good, people would probably have a problem with that. And I'd be in the same boat probably, because it would encourage you to pay money, since not everyone can sit there and grind out the currency. At the moment they can if they enjoy the game, because they're so far and few between releasing good war bonds. In either case, I think that they shouldn't really be doing microtransactions like that, and instead just go full cosmetic. Just make good cosmetics, because Helldivers 2 has not been doing that. The coolest thing they've released since the game came out is the Lamborghini orange skins for your drop pods and the mech suits. That's it. As far as actual armor goes, which is a big deal, you're playing in third person, so you can see your armor all the time. Nothing that crazy has gotten released. There's no mention of collabs. You could have one with Space Marine to be insane, to go crazy after they fix the game. One with Deep Rock Galactic even. I don't know how you'd make that work, but if you could find a way, it'd be sick. Space Marines 2 would be way easier. Or just making your own cosmetics in your own universe, but make them cooler. I've seen leaks. I don't go looking for them, I mention it all the time, but I've seen leaks for some really cool skins that we haven't gotten yet. And I wonder why. So, microtransactions, it's kind of the same. They're very similar. The difference is that you can earn free currency in Helldivers 2, and the things that you get are usually not that crazy that you can buy with currency. Helldivers 1, they're pretty nuts and very impactful in terms of your overall replayability. A bit rambly, but the point kind of got across, I guess. Nordic Helldiver armor. I mean, just look at the armor in this game. We have... wrong thing. The right thing. We have Ranger, Support, Commando, Specialist, Demolitionist, Hazard Ops. Oh, son of a biscuit. I gotta do Ranger. Where's Ranger at? That looks pretty sick. I like that. Tactical is the basic Betty stuff, which this looks better than Helldivers 2 somehow. Make that make sense. Desert also looks pretty cool. Woodland. Arctic. Looks pretty cool. Veteran. Looks pretty cool. Defender. I recognize this armor. I recognize this armor a little bit, and I think it looks better in this view than it does in Helldivers 2. The color scheme's nice. It's kind of hard not to make black, gray, and gold or yellow look good. So that's definitely true. But it's also just like the sleekness of the armor. It fits. They are working on giving us a color coding system. So once that happens, I think that the armor could definitely make a rebound. The helmets look better in this game as well, though. Like, the helmets look good. That helmet is sleek. Support, got commando. Specialist. That helmet looks sick. Demolitionist. It's the helmets, dude. The helmets go crazy in this game. Hazard Ops. Not bad. Pilot. The pilot looks good. Precision Expert. I kind of like this one. It looks kind of funny. It reminds me of a Pixar character somehow. Like the lamp, but all grown up. I like all-terrain a lot. The full set, I kind of dig it. I think I ran all-terrain with something different. Assault. Assault looks good as well. How are the armors looking better in this game? It could just be the color scheme, like they mentioned. And then next gen. Next gen is some basic Betty BS, but the helmets across the board look better in this game than Helldivers 2, which I could chalk up to just the color scheme, as someone else mentioned. That was Dominic Glass with a color scheme comment. What about beat a major order in Helldivers 2, get a cape in Deep Rock? That could work. They could do something like that. I think people love that kind of stuff. People love collabs, especially when they make sense and they're for games that they enjoy that are kind of similar. Not that Deep Rock Galactic and Helldivers 2 are the exact same game, but they're kind of similar. Same concept in a sense. You go as a party onto a planet, you do objectives, you're facing enemies. Like, it's similar enough. Which, oddly enough, in Space Marine 2, I've been seeing some content. I'm not looking too much into it because I want to not spoil it for myself too much. But you extract on certain missions. It was funny. At one point in the video, I hear calling extraction. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It makes sense, but it's just funny. I'm excited for that game, though. Not excited to spend the money for the early access, but it'd be what it'd be. I'd also like to say that Helldivers 1 is better in the fact you can actually lose a war or win it. You mean like whenever you, what's it called? When you go back to like 0, like it resets the overall galactic war. That's pretty cool. Space Marine 2 would be more like DayZ. Never played it. People always told me to play Deep Rock Galactic, but I have no more to play with, so I've always just brushed it off. Deep Rock Galactic is, it's kind of hard to explain it. I liked it at first, and I don't dislike the game, but it's definitely not for me. I am a very complicated gamer, unfortunately. The games I like to play, I love to play. The games I don't like to play, I can see the merit in them, and I can respect them as games most of the time, but I just don't really get the same enjoyment from them, so I can't see myself playing it for a long time. I think I like playing games I can play for a long time, and even if a game has the progression and the content for that, I don't always enjoy playing it, unfortunately. I saw a comment once saying that their country's government viewed PSN as a cybersecurity risk, which, considering the frequent hacks, it kind of is. Damn. I would love to get more information from Sony themselves on social media saying, we have done this for this reason. They should just be more forthcoming with what's going on. Space Marine 2 is going to feel so good, I'm geeked. I'm excited for it. The more I see of it, the more I like. 6 different classes, the potential for more classes. They already have a roadmap detailing more content being added. You have the co-op. You can do a solo campaign. You can play with your homies. You get the PvE, PvP. I'm excited, bro. Looks insane. They probably forgot all about it. They might, no, they probably did, and they just remembered now that Concord failed. Like, okay, guys, Concord just absolutely bit the dust. What else do we have right now? Sir, we have Helldivers 2. How's that doing?
Not the greatest. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not popping off, as the kids say. They're kind of mad that you can't play the game in 180 countries or something like that.
What can we do to fix that?
I'm no rocket scientist, but we could probably make it available in those countries to play.
I'll probably wait until like the next conference call to get PC players to sign up again for Sony. Hopefully not, but they might. Will you have a company or guild equivalent if they add it in Helldivers 2? I probably would. Like a clan. I'd probably do something like that. I got V-Rising recently on PS5. Did you enjoy your playthrough? V-Rising is an amazing game. If anyone has the time, I recommend V-Rising immensely. Just look into the custom settings to change how quickly you can get materials if you want, if your time is important to you. I made a video on that on the channel, or you can just Google settings for V-Rising, something like that. But the gameplay is phenomenal. It's a survival game, phenomenal gameplay. Aesthetic is cool, all of it's cool. Yeah, I think I've got a lot of hours in that game. 327 at this point. And I think that the game will continue to get content, which is a crazy part. They just had their 1.0 launch, and they'll probably still get more content because every time they put something out, it does really well. And I always buy their supporter packs because I want to support the game. I want to see it do more. So hopefully that game continues to thrive because I like it a lot, and I just want more bosses to fight. They're freaking sick. Replayability. What is there to say here? Replayability. Oh no. Yikes, replayability. So I'm a bit different when it comes to replayability and what I like in games. I can find things that are really strange for the majority that I enjoy a lot, and I can just keep doing it over and over again. Helldivers 1 does get samey. So, replayability. This is something that's really important for games, otherwise there's no longevity to it. And you can tie in progression, kind of, and not in the sense of the in-game progression like the systems, but more so progression as a player. You getting better as a gamer, in a sense. Whether it be your aim, your placement of stratagems in these games cases, or anything of that nature. Your ability to do better in a mission. I think there's far more mechanics that you can master meaningfully in Helldivers 2 than Helldivers 1. And part of that goes into the simplicity of just the aiming. Being in a 3D plane, I'm gonna keep calling it that. I think it's the correct terminology, versus the top-down view adds a lot to hitting your shots, missing your shots, and things you can master. You also have more to do in Helldivers 2. Because there's more objectives in a given mission on hard difficulties, there's more things to keep yourself occupied. Even though there's less enemies, it still somehow finds a way to be more impactful. And I think it has to be because of the different perspective. Third person. That plays a big role in just how it feels and how every action you make can be more impactful. Now, in saying that, I will mention that the objectives in Helldivers 1, albeit there's fewer of them in a given mission, they're pretty fun. I mentioned it a lot on the streams recently. Check it out. Live stream on YouTube. Probably Twitch dual streams sometime. There's a minefield mission that you have a minefield that has nothing on it, essentially, at least not on the surface, and you drop down yourself a metal detector. You can have your whole team do it if they want at the same time. You swap out your weapon for this, your support weapon, or a support weapon for that, and you scan the minefield for any unexploded mines. You reveal it, it pops to the surface, and then you can toggle it, you can interact with it, and disarm it. And if you mess up the disarm, you die. In Helldivers 2, you can make it a lot more interesting and fun if you added quick action events, or quick time events. Sort of like in Dead by Daylight when you're repairing a generator, and you have to hit the button as a dial goes in between a small bar. The same mechanic is present in Supervine, a newer game that has a really interesting name. It's just QuickTime events. And that way, if folks mess up said event and they mess up the inputs, they explode. It'd be hilarious, and it just gives you more variety for these objectives. You can also make it so in these minefields in Helldivers 2, walking over them can explode if you don't detect the mine first. You also have the escort of a train. That's another objective I like a lot. Now, there are some objectives I don't enjoy that much, which I think take away from replayability because they don't give you a meaningful experience, which would be essentially any of the black box things. You pick up a briefcase, the black box, and you transport it to a location. It's not very enjoyable to me. We have a similar thing in Helldivers 2, but it's not mandatory. And that's going to be the newest stuff on Super Helldive, which is the egg and the head. They give you great rewards. The biggest lie told in the game. The most hurtful one. They give you 2 super samples and 4 rares right now. Hopefully they buff that. But that's what it feels like, except in that case, you don't have to do it. And if you don't do it, no one's going to really care that much once they realize just how unimpactful that bonus is. It's more something you can do if you want. But given how in Helldivers 1, if you don't do an objective, you have to either fail an objective or succeed it to extract. The black box can be a nightmare. And you also have another thing on the Illuminate that's like the black box, but labeled differently. And I find that to be a little redundant and kind of messed up personally, because you can't use jetpacks with the black box. You can't use vehicles with the black box in HD1. So that takes away from overall replayability. So if it like name names on who's taken the winner in this category, it's Helldivers 2 by a landslide. I'll tell you that much right now. Now, viewing clarity. I saved this for last because me personally, I can't stand the way the camera is in Helldivers 1. I want to play in a group, but I don't want to be sitting there and be fighting for real estate with the camera. When you're playing solo in this game, it's manageable. You can deal with it. Although I don't particularly love the way you aim in some cases because I lose where my crosshair is, even when I have it set to always be visible. It's like a very opaque, low opacity, gray looking thing on my screen unless I'm right clicking, which slows you down and you're actually aiming in. But playing in a group, I fall off the map 5 or 6 times in a very short time frame. I ran into enemies because I didn't know who was who. Constantly. I just don't know where I am. And that's rough for me as a player, but to touch on it briefly, for a viewer's experience, if folks are watching content, which I'm a content creator, shocker, it's not good either, because it's hard to tell who's who. Looking at the screen, you see everyone doing stuff, and you can't focus on one person. You just see things dying. So this game, oddly enough, looks way better solo, but it is technically more challenging solo, and albeit sometimes an arbitrary way. So I'm at a crossroads there, and that also takes away from replayability going back to the last category. It's strange in that sense. Whereas in Helldivers 2, the game feels great to look at, to shoot stuff in. It all feels good. I have no issues with viewing clarity, except, that's a lie, except when we have the fog. The fog can be rough. There are settings you can change that can make it a little bit easier to deal with. I think you have to set your fog clarity or your fog volumetric setting to high, and it makes fog not look so bad. But overall, man, I think Helldivers 1 is a neat experience. If you can get it on sale, I would do so. I've been told it's like $8. I would never pay full price for it. I wouldn't, because it costs more than Helldivers. It's $20 for the base game and $40 for all the packs you can get for it. That's absurd. But on sale, I've heard it's $8. I'm not sure if that includes the packs or not, but that might be worth it. It might be interesting to play if you have nothing else to do. But it is interesting to see the glow up that is Helldivers 2 from Helldivers 1. Because there's a lot of things they improved on, and seemingly there's still things that they need to improve on and take from Helldivers 1 and put into the other game. Whether it's going to be support weapons, primary weapons, or just enemies. And maybe even just the way they do things. I mentioned samples. I did, okay. Samples are another thing. I hope that they change how they do samples and make it make more sense. Make the super samples feel rare and the rare samples not feel like they're going extinct, like they're going out of fashion. But the coolest thing since sliced bread, I can't ever find them. I don't ever have enough or enough rare samples. But supers, I am overflowing 9 times out of 10. But overall, man, it's cool to see the progression they have. And I think that even given the current state of the game, which it could change in the future and folks may not know, but it's not great right now, it is impressive. I'm blown away that they went from Helldivers 1 to Helldivers 2. Mad props overall. And that's viewing clarity. Let's go. And today's sponsor... No, I'm just kidding. This is not sponsored, but I do want to mention protein snacks. I'm a big fan. These sucked. These Magic Spoon bars sucked. Big. These Quest protein chips, not sponsored at all. They're expensive. Are delicious. And I can't eat them because I keep eating these other bars I bought that I don't want to waste. But these Quest protein chips are life-changing. 20 grams of protein, 140 calories. Only 1 gram of fiber, though. But oh well. And I like them a lot. They taste good. Pretty sure they're doing the same thing with updates in 2 as they did with 1 Escalation of Freedom is like seasons. Just like Dive Harder was the last season of Helldivers 1. You mean that we'll get less and less updates? We'll get more infrequent updates? It's $40 for DLC and the game. I read that wrong. That's still a lot of money, though. By Helldivers Reinforcement Pack 2. It's more like a story arc of updates. So Dive Hard Edition, you have buy Arrowhead Ultimate, wait no. Buy Helldivers Digital Deluxe Edition. Package info. Ah, you're right. Here's what you save by buying this package. Ah, it's still... Yo, listen. It's actually $40 to buy the game and all the packages at full price. So on sale, I think it goes to maybe $8 or something around there. But $40 is still expensive for this game, in my opinion. Like, I wouldn't recommend myself to buy this for $40. Because I'm at 20 hours right now, and I probably put an extra 5 hours based on content creation. So, I don't know. I feel indifferent to it. During October, the game has a free weekend. Really? When on sale, the base game costs like $5 or $10, and deluxe is like 15 or 20. For 15 or 20 bucks, I think the game is worth trying out if you already like top-down games. I can recommend that. But if you want a different feeling for a top-down game, Raven's Watch, baby. We got 1.0 on September 26th. It's 20 bucks, maybe more now because it's leaving early access soon. This game's crazy. It's nothing like Helldivers at all, but I think Raven's Watch deserves more players. I've got 106 hours, hashtag not sponsored still. I keep saying that. Did you guys know that I keep getting slack on YouTube videos because folks think I'm shilling out products that I don't actually use, and I'm sponsored when I'm actually not. I had someone talk about creatine, which I think it might be a joke. They're saying like, how can you promote creatine when you don't actually take it, or Echo products you don't actually take them? When I take creatine every day, and I've done that for the past 3 or 5 years. I've taken it since I was 15, and protein's the same thing. But just a little tidbit. As a Helldivers 1 veteran, the improvements and new perspective in Helldivers 2 are what drew me to get Helldivers 2 on release and make what has happened to Helldivers 2 all the more painful. I'm just disappointed. Like, I think at first I was upset. I took a 1-month break off Helldivers 2, making content. I didn't make content either. I just stopped playing it. And I came back to it. I had some fun playing with some friends that I made playing the game. And I'm not upset. I'm just let down. But I'm hopeful that they can turn things around. And that's like my perspective right now. I'm hopeful that things turn around because it seems pretty simple to turn the ship around. Like they have the tools, they have the seemingly awareness that things are not going in a good direction and they should change. So we'll see. The sale was 80% lowest recorded, which I think was the last time it was on sale too. Interesting. I think it was a mistake to advertise escalation of freedom in this way. Oh, they made it seem like the craziest thing ever. And oddly enough, let's say they didn't nerf flamethrower, they didn't nerf instant breaker. I still don't think escalation of freedom would have been well received, or maybe it would have. It would have been well received, but not for the right reasons. But looking past that, what did they really add? They added Ragdoll Simulator to the bugs with Impalers, more Ragdolls with the new automatons, and they reduced the overall weapon viability, or they reduced the effectiveness of a lot of weapons against the automatons because of rocket striders. And the new tank, too, just made it take longer to kill stuff. Just a little weird. Just ask players to share it to you, either via Steam, Family Library, or as I said, remote play together. Works up to 3 other people if your internet can handle it. Oh. So, is it like streaming kind of? Has anyone ever told you that when you go, you sound like a Minecraft villager? No. Dobby with a Throbby, thanks for the 5. That name is still unreal. Thank you, bro. Even a bunch of raw numbers buffs would really improve confidence in what they are saying at the moment. I'm thinking that next update, which they probably won't do it, but they should just drop a buff to stuff. Just buff things slightly. Give me 20 more damage on the Adjudicator. 10 on just random weapons, like primary weapons even. Just buff them. A little bit more ammunition, you name it. It was anticlimactic. They made it seem like they had tons of content that meant something, but in reality, there was a few content that meant nearly nothing. Yeah, it was kind of rough on all regards. Like, literally, there's so few things to look at in terms of redeeming quality, because even the things they said that were great rewards for the egg and also the other thing, the skull, they weren't. Like, I'm not sure how they hyped that up. I wonder if they know that those are giving such few samples, because there's no way. I think my main issue is that they made a new difficulty that didn't truly change anything. Game still plays the same. Yeah, they just have to make weapons good, and then increase how many enemies spawn, and work on making objectives more difficult. Like, make main objectives more challenging, because when you have the same objective throughout all difficulties, and they're pretty freaking simple, you can't really get difficulty. I guess we can bring up difficulty. Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to. It'll like fragment the comment section. Did they say something about the new update? I think there was mention that this Tuesday probably wouldn't have anything coming out, which is fine because we got Space Marine on the 4th or the 5th if you have the pre-order, and the 9th if you don't. Oh wait, I have a birthday party on the 9th for my nephew. His birthday getting in the way of my content, dude. I'm saving this, I guess. Go ahead and close that. Missions fought, 73. Missions won, 33. Friends, public. I just don't know if I want to even play this game publicly, dude. Or like solo, it seems chill, oddly enough. Even though I fail a ton. Yo, Jelly dude, thanks to the membership. Welcome to the dojo. Namaste. Appreciate you. Teaching about bolt rifles. Should the super Helldive difficulty really be that different? Like, has anyone ever seen a difference between difficulty 7, 8, 9? Because I know I haven't. I think folks expected it, but I don't think there really should be that much of a difference. If anything, what they did is kind of in the right direction, which is adding another objective. It's smart. they should just work on trying to scale enemies. Enemy amount, like scaling the amount of enemies you face based on difficulty. But before they do that, make it so we can actually kill things. I want this backpack. Question is, how much more enemies can the game handle performance-wise? That is the tough question that I don't want to even know the answer for. Because I do wonder, like, how much is Helldivers 2 being held back by their lack of performance capabilities? Like, them being on the old engine, does that play a massive role in just the inability to add more enemies? So instead they're trying to make enemies feel arbitrary, and that adds difficulty, technically. I think the question is less total enemies and more heavy enemies, but easier to kill. Nah, I think more enemies. Like, if you look at... Wait. Looking back when the game first came out, they had tons of enemies. So I think that that's not even really like an issue. Like, we had 10 Battle Titans on the screen at one time. We had, like, freaking 9 Chargers or something ridiculous. And a decent amount of Horde enemies, too. So I don't think that the issue is actually performance. I think it's just potentially... Like, maybe performance is an issue based on how they've changed AI. Maybe. Anti-tank, move and fire. What? You can move and shoot this thing? Each helipod now contains 2 lifts. That's insanity. The old engine is already optimized for many entities. Yeah, I feel like that's probably not the issue then at all. I'm gonna take the guard dog. I'm gonna see what he does. Wait, my drip. Drip is fixed. Like different kinds of enemies on high difficulties is the way to go. Yeah, and they're doing that right now. The higher you go, the greater chance you have of getting a enemy you don't. The greater chance you have of getting a higher. The higher you go, the higher level enemies you get, and the more of them you get. The engine in their code, true. Retrieve power core. The whack mission. There was mention of taking an exosuit to kill stuff. The fact... Oh! That's one thing I didn't mention. You can stack stratagems. You can stack the exact same stratagem 4 times in a row, essentially. Look at that. I can have 4 mechs. Jeez Louise.
Mission commencing.
We'll do 4 mechs. Seems like every patch may have new bugs and crashes to come with it. That's just them coding, I think. Don't snitch, I just got here. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Dropping equipment.
Almost messed up a little bit. Wait, we're good. I should have called that in right there. That's my bad. It's doing decent damage. I can respect the damage here. He weaved the shots. He weaved them. Extra suit actually kills stuff in Helldivers 1? I think it does. This one does. And look at the ammo I have. In the bottom left, you'll see my ammo count. It's still practically full.
Helldiver deploying to combat zone.
I'm already lost, dude. I'm tilted. This camera can eat my shorts. Grab a sample. Thank you. They got the bayonet.
Equipment on its way. Helldiver dropping combat zone.
They had the bayonet. They lost the bayonet. Just the opportunities. The mechs can do and take damage, which isn't something you say about mechs in Helldivers 2. The tankiness is nuts. They're tanky, and you can heal them too with the rep 80.
Engaging target area.
This mech's actually fun to use.
Equipment on its way.
This camera can eat my shorts. I despise it. Wait, that one shot me and I lived. He TP'd. How come my teammates are tankier than me? I'm in the mech, I'd help you if I can't. We got one more, brothers. Did the mech go? How does the camera work? If you're in a party with one other person, the camera splits between both of you. So this is me right now, right? If I move to the left of the screen, it's gonna basically try and put me in the furthest corner and keep the camera in the middle while I'm at a corner, my teammates are at a corner, and that's how it goes. If you're playing solo, the camera will center on you, which feels good. Wow, my mech exploding killed us both. What difficulty? It's like 9. I'm trying to unlock a bubble shield.
Dropping equipment.
We're moving. I keep moving and getting hit by my own mechs, my own vehicles. The mech feels sick in this game. I think they may have the expendable HMG. Potentially. Sir, get that sample. You're right there. Grab the sample. You're right there. You're right there. Grab. Sir. Alright, you guys are not homies. Let me in the mech! Let me in the mech! You see? We're sharing a camera. Oh, he dead. Oh, we alive. Turning. Can't turn fast enough. Weave. He's mad.
Equipment on its way.
This mother... I can't trust my teammates. Oh, he's in the Patriot suit. I think they call it a walker. I can't show him aiming at, but I'm just shooting. I think I'm killing it. The amount of rounds you can put off is crazy. Kill and eliminate obelisk while it's closed. I'm nuts. Look at that achievement. I got that because I'm him. You can use stratagems on the mech too? You can. I could toss in a mech while in a mech. I'm rolling this bush right now. I'm not trying to. Man, mechs are menaces in this game. That's a pretty massive difference. The HP you have, the ammo you have. I think my current mech is 0 upgrades. And, oh, I didn't mention it stems. You self-heal in this game. There's no stems. Which is a good thing and a bad thing. We're walking backwards. If you can choose only one game, Helldivers 2 or Space Marines 2, which one should I get? At this very moment, I think Space Marines 2. It depends, like how long until you get enough money to get Helldivers 2, or whatever you got going on. Because at the very moment, I feel like Space Marines 2 will be a lot more hype. But in the long run, I have a feeling that Helldivers 2 would be more interesting. Although we'll see.
Roger that.
Yeah, expendable machine gun, I think is sick. Alright. And I call my mech my mech. I call my mech my mech, dude. Especially 2 has limited scope. Helldivers 2 has a scope that can expand much larger, short term and long term. I'm very interested to see how the gameplay of Space Marine 2 feels, because I could be wrong in terms of like which one seems more worth it right now. Oh, my mech almost got destroyed instantly. Help. What? I didn't hit him. No! That's tough. Maybe if it's the dev's intentions, it's more armored core. I want whatever this is in the other game with the 2 on it.
Dropping equipment.
I do not blame myself for that. The walker seems insane. Like, it sounds insane too. Look, while Space Marines 2 will be really fun, the PvE content will get old really soon. There's a chance it might. Helldivers 2 just has... They have like the way you hit things, the way it looks, feels, all that stuff going for it. Space Marine 2 has to really nail the weight of combat.
Extraction confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Which Helldivers 2 has nailed it They're just missing the part where our weapons kill things.
Defensive stratagem incoming.
Because all the things down from the way things sound, the way things look, the way things shoot,
Equipment on its way.
it's pretty good. Sometimes things feel a little weighted, like when you're shooting a heavy machine gun, for instance. That thing handles a little bad for it to feel good. Can you please do a review and stream of Space Marines 2? Yes, I'll be playing that the moment I can. I think I'll play it on the 5th. I'm paying for early access because I tried getting it for free from the company, but I'm just a nobody, so no dice.
Over.
So I'm paying for the early access. I'm actually waiting to see if they respond. If they don't respond before the early access launches, I'm buying it. Well, I'm for sure playing that. I'm excited for it. Would Helldivers 2 be better if it forced you to stay within 50 meters of enemies? Teammates? No. No. You feel awful. I feel like this is something I do not enjoy in Helldivers 1. It needs to happen though. I can see why they encourage it. Because if you didn't have this going on, you would never see your teammates because the game's top down. If it was more armored core, the mechs would have Gojo level power scaling. How good is armored core? I never played it. It's a constraint, not a feature. I agree with that. I don't quite like it. Jeez. The base game non-campaign content will be 6 maps with the same main objective and narrative, with random encounters being the only variation. I think that Space Marine 2 might be overhyped then, if that's the case. Like, I'm gonna play it and I might hype it up as well, but I don't. 316, jeez Louise, son. Armor Core 6 is as good as Wukong. Interesting. A6 is the GOAT. Been playing those since the first one. Or Armor Core 6. You were Exosuit on crack basically. Only played Armor Core 6 though, and I thought it was fine, but I get the hype. Ah. I'm pretty big into games. Does it have iframes? Because that makes those kinds of games really fun for me. If it does. Weapons. I'm a Constitution. Okay, Obsidian is upgraded, but only once. I feel like that's good enough for me.
Helldiver on the bridge.
There's Parallax, or Palarax. I keep saying it wrong. I'm dyslexic. Dyslexic, as some say. Tonto. Tonto.
Hellport launch sequence initiated.
You dodge fast enough that you don't need iframes. Man! Oh, not having iframes, like, you can get by without them, but it just seems cool to have iframes, man. I'm gonna try the Constitution. I don't plan on dying, but we'll see. Not Constitution. I'm gonna try. Yeah. I'm trying the Constitution. That's the thing. You got like Mach 5 and 8 Normal Crit 6. You don't need them. The co-op wave mode from the first Space Marine was really fun though. I mean, that's what they're saying. Like, they're going to spawn hundreds of enemies on your screen. If you like mechs, you'll like it. Really customizable, and there's a mod you can get to play co-op. You need a mod? I mean, given how I play games recently, I don't quite need to have anything crazy. Like, I don't need to have co-op, given the way I play games recently, which is all by my lonesome. What the?
Request acknowledged. Dropping equipment. Stand by. Equipment on its
You saw
way.
Constitution?
Repeat. Dropping equipment.
The goat weapon? I've never used it before.
Deploying defense. Helldiver deploying to combat zone.
How about put him down? How about put J. Gao in the dirt? He dead.
Request acknowledged. Stand by. Dropping equipment.
Let me spear somebody.
Supplies incoming.
The Constitution's fun. I like it. It's highly impressive how there's one install matchmaking easily compared to Concord. Dude, Concord is rough. That game just didn't need to exist. I had like a whole stream on that I could edit into a video, and I might add some stuff to it. I saw some videos of a graphic artist that makes characters, a character design artist. And he mentioned how the characters just don't look good, like objectively. Like you can run tests to make sure that a character looks good or bad. And the tests he ran, they all looked horrible. And he did a follow-up talking about how Overwatch characters do good and Conquer characters just do not good. The tests are essentially, you put it into black and white, and if you can't distinguish the features that well, it's not great. Like your color tones are off, and also blur test is the same deal. And it checks out, because I looked at the characters like when I was doing the stream, and like none of them really seemed appealing. Some of them looked like they were characters that weren't even finished. But Concord is a rough game. It's tragic because of the money investment, the time investment, and it's just a waste. There's no need for that game to exist the way it is. If it was free to play, it probably wouldn't have made its money back, but it wouldn't have been as big of a failure. Oddly enough. It'd be fun to have kinetic shield in Helldivers too. It looks sick, don't it? It's like a Reinhardt shield. I just got here. That heal beam is bossing. A recognizable silhouette is important. You need to be able to tell who or what you're fighting immediately. Yeah. And when I look at it, it wasn't even from that perspective. It's more from like, does it look good to look at from just a pretty decent view, a pretty head-on view. Because I'm looking at characters in the main menu essentially, and they still don't look good there. Like a giant character doesn't look good when you're staring directly at it. That's not good. If Conquer was free to play, the shooting would have been enough to establish a player base so that it can grow. That's what I think would have happened. At bare minimum, they'd have a chance. Bare minimum. But you can't release a $40 game that's competing with hero shooters that are all free. When your characters have nothing unique about them necessarily. They don't look good to look at. And no one's going to invest like $40 to play your game. Games are investments, whether it's your money or your time. And if it's a free game, at least people can say, okay, maybe it's worth my time, and they'll play it. And if it's a free game, their friends can try it, and if they like it, they'll tell their friends to try it. And that's how you get folks in the door. But you cannot have a game cost $40 when the competition is free. And the competition's already long standing. They have reputation. People play it. They have a long-lasting player base. You've got Paladins, Overwatch, soon to be Marvel Rivals. And Marvel Rivals, they've got very well-known characters. Absurdly well-known characters. So it begs the question of who are the folks making these decisions, man? I think I'm dead. Just kidding, I'm alive. Turning. Parallax the goat. He dodged that. I didn't mention movement at all in the other, like, Helldivers 1 versus 2 comparison thing. I messed up a lot on that video. Or that recording, rather. We did it! This thing takes forever. The animators spent lots of time on facial animations, plus weekly pre-rendered CGI cutscenes, and both of those things cost loads of money. Really prioritizing the wrong stuff. Yeah, like who? Dude. People could care less about that stuff, honestly. It matters. What matters more is a character distinguishable in combat, and does it look good to look at when you're looking at a menu or a skin on your character? How is the combat? Which apparently it's decent in that game, which is a good thing. But things that folks will quickly forget about is going to be cutscenes and whatnot. Like, they can be beneficial, I guess, because I remember cutscenes from WildStar. That was pretty sick. Cutscenes from Black Myth Wukong. But they're only meaningful if the game is already good. I didn't kill you. That wasn't me. Maybe me. Wait, dude, yeah, true. Where's the big booty skins? They didn't have any. They had like a fat Mei looking dude. Like, this guy looked like Mei from Overwatch, but a high calorically dense person, not fat. Fat's mean. A very high calorically dense person. A calorie. He looked like a calorie enjoyer. Which could have worked. Honestly, that skin would be fire. That character would be fire. But the color tones they chose didn't look that great. You can have any kind of looking character and make them look good. They just didn't do a good job, unfortunately. How fancy can a trash can skin look? Pretty fancy, I'm gonna be honest. You can do a lot with a little these days. But somehow, some way, they didn't do much at all. Yo, just play, Anthony. I appreciate the membership. Welcome to the dojo. I'ma stay. All I'm saying, y'all, when Space Marine 2 comes out, I'm gonna be dual streaming, so you may hear some voices, which is me talking to folks that aren't here. Maybe not that many though. And ooh, if you want to play Space Marine 2, if you're gonna play it, there will be Twitch drops, and I might have a channel to lurk in for Twitch drops. I'm just putting it out there. But there's some skins you can get for Space Marines 2, starting on the 9th though. Which I won't be here. Wait. Maybe I will be here. I mean, I'm on both. I'm a dual stream, which I don't love the idea of, but it seems to be a smart move in certain aspects. So you gotta do what you gotta do as a content creator, man. There are no YouTube drops. That's the unfortunate part. YouTube. So here's the thing. I like YouTube streaming. It's fun. And I like there's no ads. But Twitch has a better chat experience in terms of the emotes, and I guess the chat. For some people, it has like a better environment. Here, I've enjoyed it a lot, though. It's been pretty chill. Like, most of the folks that stop by, if not all the folks that stop by, are actually very chill people to talk to. But Twitch gets Twitch drops, which is usually cosmetic content. The First Ascendant Spec Ops is more fun as a horde mode, provides god entertainment. I haven't done Spec Ops, I don't think. Oh god, this is tragic. They got a whack setup for this thing. Okay, I'll stop using what I'm using. I'll do the shields. I kind of want to bring the Humvee real quick. YouTube live stream seems like it's built more bulky. Twitch feels like it's built on twigs. What you mean? Well, like in terms of quality? Well, YouTube, you can actually go into much higher quality, like much higher bit rate. So if you wanted to, you could stream in 4K or something like that. You get folks who aren't insufferable on YouTube at times. I'll be honest, Twitch viewers are gremlins at times. That's true. It's kind of like the folks that are there, though. Like, Twitch, it definitely attracts a bunch of gremlins. I can't stream anything yet. Holy speed type of parallax. Jeez Louise.
Equipment on its way.
I didn't bring any ammunition.
Helldiver deploying to combat zone.
I don't like... This is not going to be a deal.
Supplies incoming.
Twitch probably gets less bots, though. I have heard stories that on YouTube there's a bunch of like freaking scam streams. And it's a problem. Like they have a scam stream for, let's say, Tesla. I think I saw it in like a Ludwig and Moist Critical made a video on the same thing essentially. They do a scam stream that has the Tesla logo talking about it, Elon Musk on the screen, and it says scan this QR code, and folks scan it and they get their crypto taken essentially. So that's a problem.
Deploying ordnance.
But for me as a creator, I like the emote aspect of Twitch a lot.
Engaging target area.
Because on YouTube, I can't use my emotes from desktop. Like, I can't just go in desktop and do :OHDO and have an emote pop up from my channel. On Twitch, I can do that, which is like just a small thing I enjoy. That's one thing that tilts me on this godforsaken website. But I like that you can stream in higher quality. That's pretty cool. Which is nice for finding new streamers and exploring categories, but YouTube is better for streamers you already watch. Discoverability is a pretty big thing if you already have like a YouTube channel. Because every time I stream on YouTube, it seems to go pretty well. On Twitch, there's times where it just feels like I've never streamed on there before. It's hard, and like Twitch also rewards streaming all the time, which I can't really do. Whereas YouTube, you can just stop by and pop up a stream, you'll get recommended to a bunch of folks, and folks stop by like, hey, I watch your YouTube videos. I know who you are. We didn't grab the black box? No!
Firing for effect. Supplies incoming.
Team, hop in the whip. We're going on a trip. You can just run them over. Well, Discord notification, I'd never know you were streaming on Twitch. Yeah. Parallax, hop in. This is sick. We need this in Helldivers too, dude. Although it's not that fast, but it's still pretty cool. Collecting samples like dents. I think Twitch looks like TikTok though on mobile. They said they're going to try and revert that. They missed the mark, which is pretty obvious. Hey, listen, I kind of like TikTok. When I'm scrolling for content, I go to TikTok, but not for short form videos. I like to watch long form videos that are just on TikTok because it's nice to just scroll and get a video you like to watch. Where on YouTube, I like watching folks I already know about, but I don't like watching new folks just because the culture on YouTube is kind of scuffed. Ow. I think wheeled vehicles are a technical issue for them. I've played them before. I wonder. You can't heal that, can you? There's no way. I'm coming. Heal gun's crazy. Driving and shooting this thing is a hassle. I'll tell you that much right now. Usually play most as healer. Would love to heal good in Helldivers too. The devs have talked about them adding support weapons. This guy hopped out to just die. Like what the. But usually in MMOs and games like that, I love playing characters that can support but also do damage. I love it here. Yeah, the heal gun's crazy. You can heal your teammates, you can heal mechs, you can heal tanks, you can heal turrets, emplacements and whatnot. You can just heal stuff. I actually want to remove this. I almost died again. Yeah, there's a lot of content missing for sure. We've got the 4-man vehicle. It's like legit so many things to name. There's probably like 12 at least. 12 different things at least that aren't in the game yet. Nerfing stem. I don't think they're gonna nerf stem. So the idea I have for the heal gun, which they said they want to add it, They've thought about it, but they don't want to add it because stims are broken. They said stims are good, but they said they don't want to nerf stims. So I doubt they'll nerf stims. What I think they'll probably do is add the rep 80, but make it so it doesn't heal teammates, and instead it just heals vehicles and whatnot. That's my guess, at least.
Dropping equipment.
Could be wrong.
Equipment on its way.
It is kind of cool seeing your whole team walk around in this game.
Firing for effect.
That's the thought. They could make it so it heals teammates too, and maybe it has like a limited amount you can do that with, and then it goes on cooldown for the healing of teammates, but you can heal turrets and sentries more. I don't quite know.
Firing for effect.
But God, if we get another variant of a gun we already have in the next Warbond, I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah, I hope we just get cooler things. Like, if anything, don't even give me new guns. Just give me cool cosmetics. I don't mind paying $10 to support a game that makes good content. Because it just feels like the Warbonds... Like, Warbonds are in a weird state.
Stand by. Equipment on its way.
Oh. We're so far away.
Incoming fire.
The rep 80 is insanity. They should make it a big free Warbond at the end of the year with all the year's Warbond content in it. I don't know about that one. It depends on what they do. Like, making things free that weren't always free is a tough sell depending on how you do it. Like, it usually does not go over well. But given Helldivers community, I think that folks wouldn't be opposed to it, because the view should be you have folks that can get weapons to help spread democracy, which is true. Like, I wouldn't care. Fighting city maps, I agree. I think suburban maps would go nuts. Suburban maps, imagine fighting in like the subway tunnels. Imagine fighting in the mountains. Imagine fighting in tunnels in general, like dirt tunnels, for instance. Helldivers 2 it just has so many things they can do. And that's why people want to see the game succeed. That's why folks are passionate right now. They want to see the game succeed. It's not strictly paid for, so no one would care. Monetization would be purely for support. That's true too. Like, given how you can buy Warbonds not using real world money, I think it lessens the blow to some people. There'd be folks that are upset, but there's always folks upset, which is another thing to recognize. So I think it'd be a smart move. Given how rocky the game's gone, it'd be a pretty wise move to say, hey, we're going to make these past Warbonds free. Warbonds going forward will just be cosmetic. And we'll release weapons when we feel that they make sense to be released. And instead of feeling like we have to release X amount of weapons all the time.
Deploying ordnance.
Any chance they would let you bring 2 support weapons instead of a backpack slot in Helldivers 2? Ooh, I like the idea. I was thinking like maybe make it so certain weapons can do that. Like Eat 17, you can just carry an Eat 17 twice, Commando twice, or in conjunction with other weapons on like an upgrade maybe. What are those weird artifacts on the edge of the screen? It's like a simulation of rain. I don't know. I've been noticing that too, like little black things. The black schmudges. I think it is a simulation of rain. Huh. I just thought that my game was broken. It's kind of funny. Wait. God, it's amazing carrying 4 mechs. You can just be a full-on pilot build. This is the TF2 build. The Titanfall 2 build, to be clear. Not Team Fortress. Although Polarix has the Team Fortress build with the heal gun. They're playing medic. I think Helldivers 2 needs at least 1 free war bond every few months. I think it'd be like either do that or yeah, they could probably do that. Helldivers 2 should really capitalize on being a generous game, which has done them well so far. Helldivers 2 costing $40. Smart idea. Helldivers 2 not having too much paid content. Smart idea. Being able to earn the currency to pay for things through gameplay. Genius. Not charging an arm and a leg for cosmetics. Like, they have done really well by making those decisions. So if they capitalize on that more, they can get even more stuff done. So that's a great idea. I agree with that heavily. Like, whether or not the war bonds turn into purely cosmetic, it'd be smart to make a free war bond every once in a while. Because how many games are doing that? Not many. Most games release a free skin once in a blue moon, and most of the free skins are reskins. So if they do a free war bond, make it look good. What would it need for you in Helldivers 2 so you would want to stay in for a team squad? What should the devs add? No, I play team squads all the time in Helldivers 2. But what they should add is make playing in a team more challenging, or give me some modifiers I can change myself to make it more challenging. Because playing in a team is pretty boring most of the time. Solo is a lot more difficult in the way I'm trying to seek difficulty. Kind of. No Man's Sky is one of the few other games I know that's very generous. I have that game. I never played it though. What I meant for is a squad. It's just mission design. Like objectives being designed in a way that promotes playing as a team. Right now, no mission does that. There's not a single mission in Helldivers 2 that really encourages playing as a team. At all. Like, they might slightly increase the overall progression of the objective, but by like a couple seconds. It's not a big deal. Whereas in Helldivers 1... Actually, no, Helldivers 1 it's pretty arbitrary how they do it. But you could just make the objectives reward playing as a team. Don't make it so you need teams to complete them, but make it so playing as a team is faster. Which they should also just make objectives that are more challenging. You could almost make it so you have objectives that are puzzles. Like, look at like We Were Here Together and those kinds of games, and make objectives like that. I don't know. We'll do bugs. We'll mix it up a little bit. I kind of want the Patriot exosuit, but... Shredder missile. And you could do that as well. Bring back the ability to revive teammates. That would also encourage team play a little bit. I agree. Photo Constitution on the bugs. Oh, it's got AP ammo. I'm kind of curious to see how it does. The mechs I have do not have AP ammo, so I probably won't be rocking them. I'm gonna do Gore Dog. I don't want to be one-tricking the thing about the one-trick, but I'm about to one-trick it anyway. The Team Killer. Bike for managed democracy. I see that. The bike looks sick.
Commencing mission.
Bot objective where we collect huge body parts from across the map and protect the vehicle to create a robot spy. And when vehicles break, we have to repair them while others protect the player. Yeah, and they could still be done by yourself if you want to, but it's just way more efficient in a team. Like that's good mission design. I think good mission design are objectives you can do solo, but they reward team play in a meaningful fashion.
Dropping equipment. Stand by. Equipment on its way. Dropping equipment. Stand by. Equipment on its way. Equipment incoming.
Santa, I may have just killed you. I saved you. I killed you. I'll take it back.
Request confirmed.
Am I alive? No. Off to a good start. Winnable. Winnable. Always mad. Always mad. I'm a liver. Our dog.
Acknowledged. Broadcasting
Avenger.
emergency signal.
Off to a great start as usual.
Dropping equipment.
That guy got. Oh my goodness, I got. How easy is Helldivers 1 to understand? It's pretty simple. I think that the difficult thing is just realizing where you are at all times. Like, I lose myself a lot based on how the camera model is, but some folks don't have that same issue. But in terms of gameplay, it's pretty straightforward. Like, you pop up the map, figure out where to go. It's the same thing as Helldivers 2. You have your mission objectives, but in this game you have to do all of them or die trying. Or fail trying, rather. We got the upgraded fence. I don't think there's durable damage in Helldivers 1, but I may be wrong. I don't know if there's durable damage, but there's definitely angles that matter. And there's also going to be whatever else. There's armor. Like, armor also matters in this game. How crazy is that barbed wire? That's on me.
Equipment inbound. Request confirmed.
Imagine impalers were that easy to deal with in Helldivers 2. They kinda are, but they're not as fun to deal with. You toss in like a 500 kg or a P-strike, impalers die. But it's nowhere near as fun to do that. Alive and well. Alive and well. Alive and well. rolled and smoked. Someone dead? No. See, this is where I lose my character a lot. Like, I'm kind of lost on who's who. Those two definitely needs the HG1 UAV. The Bumblebee. We need this toxic spear thing. This thing's nuts. Just kill the Hulk.
Equipment on its way. Defense drop incoming. Deploying ordnance.
Oh no.
Right down there. Deploying ordnance. Helldiver deploying to combat zone.
You sure samples are? There should be an overhaul to samples in general. Like, the overall farming of samples is kind of scuffed. Rares are more rare than supers. Get me out, get me out, get me out. How's he alive? We got the toxic flamethrower, and that heal beam is so balanced. That is absurd. What happened to the dev team on Helldivers 1? They made some pretty broken things from what I can see. We got the toxic thrower, we have the exosuits, we have the static field, we have the shredder missile, we have the rep 80. A lot of things, dude.
Dropping equipment engaging target area. Incoming fire.
Like, that heal beam is ridiculous, dude.
Engaging target area. Firing for effect.
Why me? 5 low. No. He's nuts.
Request confirmed.
He's nuts. Spawn the barbed wire. GG. Rolled instantly. GG. No. To be fair, the heal beam is balanced around not having any of the other more offensively useful weapons. That's true, but it's still nuts. It'd be awesome to have that in Helldivers 2. Is there a way to earn that weapon that comes with the super edition of the game? Which is? Time check. It's a low-key coin of light. What is this? It's not unlocked the shredder missile. I kind of want to do that.
Hellport launch sequence initiated.
What do you think of the jump pack in Helldivers 1? It's insane. I like that it uses fuel and not a cooldown. Although I would settle for just having the dark fuel jetpack we had during a mission in Helldivers 2. I like that a lot. I'm not taking the Constitution. It's neat, but it don't really fit what I need to have. I kind of like the idea of the Tonto. Maybe the Trident. I like Tonto. And I'm gonna rock that. I'm gonna not rock that. Didn't really do a whole lot. Precision strike. Double flame.
Commencing mission.
Why don't they let you drop 2 jump packs like in Helldivers 1? I don't know. That's a great question. That's the stuff that would encourage more team play in a way that just is nice. Like maybe not sticking together, but it would just be a nice gesture.
Equipment on its way. Dropping standby. Equipment on its way. Supplies incoming. Deploying ordnance. Defensive stratagem incoming. Helldiver deploying to combat zone. Request accepted. Supplies incoming. Equipment on its way.
Scorcher lights enemies on fire if you upgrade, by the way.
Defense drop.
Ah.
Equipment on its way. Defensive equipment in.
If it could do that, I could see it being kind of useful. Yeah, missed.
Deploying. Deploying ordnance.
How do you use the MG? I think that the tank requires an upgrade to use a machine gun. And this is another good example of teamwork. They gotta pilot me so I can hit my shots. Yeah, see, you need to upgrade. I knew it. Later, son. One tap. Tank is so sick in this game. L2. He's an upgrade. So I'm pretty sure at a certain upgrade, the driver can fire as well. He ran him over. This tank is so sick, dude. I hit him with a Barrett 50 cal tech. I shot between them and they both died. Can driver control the vehicle and shoot? I don't think they can do that. I think they you'd have one guy driving, one guy shooting. I blame the pilot. I blame the pilot. Out of ammunition, over. It'd be funny if that guy could one-shot you. He's trying. Get me out. What is the tank strat, dude? What is... Alright, this strat's pretty broken. You have the EMS strike in conjunction with the Tox thrower. Kind of crazy.
Alright down there. Deploying ordnance.
My body. That was my fault. Dr. Tin really needs a support buddy to kill things quickly, otherwise it's mostly only good for crowd control. But the crowds are all you have to control. I blame Santa. Let it be known, I blame Santa for my death there. Rumbler and static combo with jump pack for real. Rumbler's a really sick... Rumbler's a really fun design. There's no ammo. But Toxic can kill all kinds of stuff. I just killed both those dudes. The tank play is hilarious though.
Deploying defensive assets. Deploying defensive assets. Watch yourself. Firing for effect.
Look at how short the cooldowns are for that. I would kill to have the ability to make my gas strike have a lower cooldown. Am I dead? No. Low stow. Helldivers 3? No. It's Helldivers 3 minus 2. What is the tank doing, dude? What? He's taking aggro. Ow. Help. Help. We're good. Cease. Cease. Alive and well. Jetpack. Let's go. No. Missed. I'm out. What are you doing with the impaler, dude? Santa, stop. Tank to team tank. Tank is a tank. Tank is playing tank. We're out. I almost jumped into one shot. I almost just jumped into one shot. This feels like I'm playing a MOBA. I'm playing a MOBA right now. I'm being ganked. Jungler. Am I dead? Oh. That question got answered like it was their job. That was a speed dial. Oh, speed answer, rather. I think that the Tonto is supposed to be the scythe. Help. 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 Dude, I'm trying to get my gun. I keep picking up the wrong thing. Oh my great heavens, they got him. Tank down. I repeat, main tank down. My body, my mind, my soul. Am I alive? I can't even tell. Hopping in the whip. We're going on a trip. I'm dead. Get in the vehicle. We need one guy to live. We need one guy to live. We need one guy to live. I think it matters. There's no way. There's no way. What are we doing? Hop in the ship, dude. Alright, this is some expert level trolling. I want to be here forever. Not on this mission type, at least. There's no time limit, is there? You have forsaken me. Oh. Oh. I'm dead. My B. Oh, my bad. That fire's in a bad spot. Or is it? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on.
Request confirmed. T-minus 10 seconds. T-minus 5 seconds. Request confirmed.
Okay. We're good. What difficulty? I think it's like 10. I didn't want to fail that mission. A ship module that created a simulation room where you can test weapons. I agree. I'm getting kind of tired of having to go into a mission, spending basically 3 minutes to test a weapon that I could be doing in 30 seconds, if not faster. I would kill for a testing room of some kind. I'd almost like the addition of that in Helldivers 2, where if the mission time runs out, you can still keep calling in the evac shuttle. But if you die enough, then sure, you can't respawn at a certain point. I wouldn't mind that.
Affirmative. Launch sequence initiated. Crew to stations. I repeat, crew to stations.
What kind of earbuds do I use? You don't want them. At least I don't like these earbuds. I was looking into getting new ones recently. I'm just not sure what to get. So it's like, it's paralyzed.
Driver on the bridge.
I forget the saying, but there's so many options to choose from. I'm not sure what to choose, and these work, so I'm using them. But these are Moondrop Arias that I don't like. I don't think they're bad, but I don't like them. Tonto. Barodynamic DT770s. Are those earbuds or headphones? Because I want to stay away from headphones because of the head dent. More so it messes up my hair. Analysis paralysis. That's the one. Sickle or do I go railgun? I'm gonna do railgun. I like the idea of that more.
Commencing mission.
I'm gonna stop wearing headsets because of the gamer dent and they're uncomfortable while I wear glasses. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. But as far as earbuds go, I don't know. I've tried a couple and I haven't really loved any, so I can't recommend anything, unfortunately. Who am I? Who am I?
Stand by. Equipment on its way. Equipment on its way. Dropping equipment. Line incoming. Deploying defensive assets.
I just got here. Don't kill me instantly. Thank you. Put the SteelSeries headset and have glasses. I mean, I can use headsets or headphones, but I use the game for a long time. A lot. Or I'm like editing videos. So I'm like at my desk a lot. And I didn't quite like them. Checking for... I almost died. And here we have the hell bomb.
Dropping equipment.
Do a cave spin if you get lost. You say that. I think there's no helping. Because by the time I know I'm lost, I've already... by the time I know I'm lost, I thought I was someone else for the past minute. PS5 Pulsar Leader, nice ammo. I've heard folks really like... I forget the name exactly. Astros. Some folks really like the Astro headset. Most important stratagem is a UAV. I'm sad Helldivers 2 doesn't have that. It pings all samples around you on the map. Yeah, be wise. I thought I was someone else. Right there. Does it ping it for just you or the entire team?
Defensive equipment inbound. Defense drop incoming. Firing perfect. Defensive stratagem incoming. Firing perfect.
Well, that was truly messed up time to kill. The time to kill is a bit tragic. What's funny is like they had a pretty good idea of time to kill, but it was through bugs. Like each time time to kill, anytime that time to kill rivals this game, it's because of a bug. If they do add weapon upgrades, I hope they get rid of the weapons that are basically the same and turns them into upgrades. Yup. Breaker spray and pray, incendiary breaker, breaker, punisher, punisher plasma, slugger, cookout. Like all the same weapon except different names. Any thoughts on the Exos having a strat launcher? I like it. I think it's pretty cool. What's really insane is this pistol is stronger than some primaries. Because look, one shot, dead. Okay, now it's falling off a bit, but one shot dead was pretty nice. Wait, pistols are nuts. It's the only pistol you have, to be fair, but still. Arrowhead could potentially make the dedicated effect weapons, breaker, instant, cookout, lib, concussive, have stronger effects than those achieved through like ammo types. Potentially. Ow. Why it hurt so bad? This should 1000% replace the freaking sea artillery. Those guys are scary. I think those guys that chase you and they're kind of hurt are brute commanders.
Deploying defensive assets. Deploying order.
I thought I was someone else. I thought I was. Like reducing the supply call-in to 2 ammos resupply, but everyone has their own individual supply call-ins because all our ships are in orbit. It just makes sense. I was thinking just give us 2 resupplies on like the same timer, because they already don't give you the most ammo in the first place. Like when you resupply, you only get back 2 stems a piece. And stems are really important for surviving in the first place.
Defensive stratagem incoming. Defensive stratagem incoming. Firing for effect. Defensive equipment inbound. Defense drop incoming.
Lack of nets and Helldivers 2 is criminal. You're trying to wrangle something. That'd be a sick mission. Imagine one you're setting up like a net to catch a charger, for instance,
Incoming.
for testing or whatever it is.
Request accepted.
What? How we die instantly? What did I do? Like how rare stims are in Helldivers 2, that's just me. Enjoy desperation, hit for more stims. I do not. Because all that ends up happening. You drove over a mine? Oh, that makes sense. All that ends up happening is you just can't get hit. Which is, like, Helldivers 2 is not a no-hitless Souls game. It's a horde shooter. Like, I would much rather if the game encouraged you to get more stims, but also just gave you more enemies to face. Like, just more enemies across the board is all I'm looking for.
Supplies incoming. Request accepted. Request confirmed.
Dude, it's trying to put you down. Cannon.
Defense drop incoming.
Yeah, a mission where you capture something alive would be cool.
Incoming.
Be reminiscent of Monster Hunter in that sense.
Extraction confirmed. Shuttle
Where it's get a monster low enough to capture the tent, or a net, or shock trap.
drop incoming.
Same amount of thing. What do you think about armor design Helldivers 1? Do you prefer it being cosmetic only? I think I do. Because the armor passives in Helldivers 2 are not that wild. And the ones that are good, it's like they're so far and few between. So you don't really have choice. You're just picking you're picking like the one thing that's good 9 times out of 10. I keep reloading after every shot. I double naded him, he didn't die. First time using the grenade all mission, essentially. Why am I confused? Dude, I want to leave so bad. We have a strong sense of being against hopping in the whip. Ow. Using the larva to lure a hive lord for containment and research could be a cool mission. I've been down. Ruby's jump pack should be exactly like in the first game. I do not. I feel like it should be better. The one we have right now should be better than it currently is, but not just like spamming like it is right now. Because the one in this game is balanced since you are tied to your teammates. I'm very thankful Railgun is a support weapon in Helldivers 2. The jump pack, yeah, jump pack should be like Dark Fluid. That was a good jump pack. I have a crossover with COD Zombies and add a pack-a-punch machine into the map so I can throw every weapon into it. I'd be down for like for a single mission. Give me a Termicide Tower equivalent to that. Just a one-off mission, you could do that, be sick. Like you joke about that, but those kinds of things are some of the most fun stuff you can do in a game. I remember Overwatch 2 did a April Fool's event last year at least. And it was one of the most fun things they did in the entire game. Being a Halo fan, I appreciate the Pelican's new look. Now, the one in this game is a bus. They could collab with Call of Duty. That is 100% for certain. The Wunderwaffe. Even a ray gun. We have the railgun. Why not add the railgun as a sidearm? The one-handed ray gun. Transformers collab. I mean, technically, the mechs. It's not out of the question. I didn't quite like using the thing I used last mission. I'm gonna go back to the sickle, sea clay. I don't know what to use aside from what I currently have. Running tank only for chat. Built diff. I don't have anything crazy. Say thank you, chat. Listen, it could be hard of hearing.
Mission commencing.
Have your mech turned into a tank. Collabs be so whack? I disagree. They could easily collab with Space Marine 2. It'd be one of the coolest collabs in gaming. They could collab with Deep Rock Galactic. That'd be a bit more complex, but Space Marine 2, it's an easy collab.
Equipment on its way.
Like that's an immensely easy collab.
Equipment. Equipment on its way. Stand by. Equipment on its way. Equipment on its way. Supplies incoming.
Space Marine 2 would never? What do you mean they would never? I feel like that is one of the most likely collabs in the entire game. Space Marine 2 armor using the black and yellow, or Helldivers 2 armor. You know, Space Marine 2 armor design using the black and yellow for the Helldivers, and combining the skull. Sick. Doesn't make sense to you? It doesn't have to. The issue with Space Marine 2 collab is that heavy armor would actually have to be good. That is pretty true. A collab with Doom Guy where we find armor discarded by a legendary warrior long ago. I'm not against the idea. An ODST collab. What is ODST? Made switch to YouTube live streams permanently or just trying it out? YouTube live streams are infinitely more fun than other live streams so far. Like I did a YouTube live stream at the same time of doing a Twitch live stream. Guess how many views I had on Twitch and guess the views I had on YouTube. Which views aren't everything, but at a certain point when you have a certain amount of viewers, it means that chat's active, and an active chat is a fun stream. There's a recent stream though. I did a Twitch and a YouTube stream at the exact same time. 10 versus 40. For Twitch you're close. It was 14 versus 800. So it's like, I don't know which one I should be doing. Views aren't everything, that's true, but I think 10 versus 800 is a pretty drastic difference, especially considering active chat. That's an important thing. Because when folks are talking chat, it means that people are having a good time, hopefully. And if they're having a good time, it means you can have a good time. It just definitely adds to the experience and the energy of the stream. Like when you're live streaming and it feels like no one's watching, or a few people are watching, it does not help the energy whatsoever. But I've noticed that, yeah, like for me, it definitely makes more sense to stream on YouTube, although I'll be doing dual streams on occasion. And if it seems to be well received, I might do dual streams all the time. We'll see. But at the moment, YouTube streaming is definitely more my cup of tea. I think a long time ago I tried streaming on YouTube and I kind of liked it, but I didn't like the idea of making thumbnails. But these days, I've gotten better at making thumbnails or just not caring if folks don't mind. Like, people aren't really they aren't as obsessed with my thumbnails as I thought they were. Obsessed not a good word, but they aren't as enticed by thumbnails as I thought. At least I don't think. But these days, I kind of just make the same thumbnail slightly different, and it works out. Can't stand the ads on Twitch. That's exactly why I started doing YouTube in the first place. I was getting tired of it. Because not only was the stream not doing great, but I didn't really quite care about the numbers. I just didn't like the idea of having ads all the time. But some folks don't mind the ads on Twitch, and they'll watch the stream anyway. And there's definitely a certain level of platform loyalty people have. Whether it's Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, doesn't quite matter. Like, people just, they prefer certain platforms to others. So some folks will suffer through the ads on Twitch. I don't know why, but they will. Because they drive me insane, man. You're watching a stream, all of a sudden, 3-minute ad. Like, I almost get annoyed at ads on YouTube these days. Because me personally, I try not to do mid-rolls, and I usually don't. If the video took a long time to make, I might consider it. But I usually don't notice a big difference in ad revenue for doing mid-rolls or not doing mid-rolls in the first place. So I generally don't use them that often. But on YouTube alone, like, you get an ad mid-important thing, and a 5-second ad's annoying. Twitch is 3 minutes plus. Oh. First streams on being on YouTube because it's more convenient when I'm subbed to them already. I just like the no ads. That aspect's nice. I could play ads on YouTube, but I choose not to. I like having the choice. I just feel like Twitch, they're not in a position to be consumer friendly. Ow. Because they're trying to make money. Like, Twitch has to make money, and so they have to play more ads. YouTube has the luxury of being a platform that isn't reliant on only streaming. In fact, streaming is nowhere near their main selling point. He didn't die. Yeah, Twitch also increased sub price. I was gonna mention that. It went from $5 to $6, and people have an issue selling on mobile because mobile, they charge you extra just because of App Store and whatnot. So it costs you like $8 on mobile now to sub to a streamer, which you can get around that by using a link to sub on Twitch. Dude, dying to a vehicle does not matter because I often die to myself in a vehicle. Being one of 20 when you see stuff happening. Honestly, I know streaming needs to make money for the platform somehow, but turning the internet into cable 2.0 is not the way. I agree with that. There's got to be different ways to do it. I'm not sure what exactly, but here's the weird thing though. Twitch, they're a part of Amazon. Amazon, I feel they make enough money that Twitch can be what it is, and they try and find a way to make it make sense to them. And sadly, what they could possibly do is pull a TikTok shop, which oddly enough is actually pretty good if you're not into QVC and buying random things you don't need. But they could pull a TikTok shop and let you buy things off Amazon from Twitch. I'm not sure why they don't do that. I heard that TikTok is collaborating with Amazon, so you can buy products from TikTok or off TikTok from Amazon. That could be a lie. Maybe I misheard, but Twitch should do that and just find a way to make it not intrusive, because TikTok, the ads on there are so annoying. They're constant TikTok shop ads from accounts that have no following, the video has no views. They're just spamming you it because TikTok will make money if you buy. Drives me insane. I think Tank has a machine gun only if you upgrade it. Santa is poor. I think when you upgrade it, the driver gets machine gun.
Stand by. Equipment on its way.
You just spent it on the mechs? Oh. There's a good patch today? I doubt it. Oh, you're right. Today is Tuesday in 3 minutes. Really need to know. You really need to know you can get this lame item for less than 55, for less than the price of a $55 pizza. So oddly enough, I like TikTok Shop because you can get good deals for things that actually matter. Like Echovision, the products that I buy myself, I've got none free so far, unfortunately. They run really good sales. I get free shipping and a discount. And you can even buy from my showcase, hashtag not sponsored, or someone's showcase and get them a commission and you get a discount and free shipping. So I can get creatine for 26 bucks with free shipping and a discount sometimes. But on TikTok, the annoying part is folks will always say, we have the most crazy discount right now. You go and check, there's no discount. So, and there's always just nonsense. People promoting products that don't actually work. Creatine is a proven thing to work. Protein powder is a proven thing to work. But you see things for sea moss, nitric oxide, which that one might work, but I don't quite know. It's just, there's folks that promote it that have no idea what it does and don't even use it in the first place. Like, I'm not super studied up on like what creatine does. I know it holds water intramuscularly, helps with building muscle because of the energy you get from holding said water, ATP production, all that good stuff. But I've used it for 10 years, 12 years now. All my friends are dead. Push me to the edge. Oh my god, Santa, don't die. Man's a wise spender. Yo, Santa is the GOAT. They're focusing on fun for sure. Oh, is that the young chicken? There's no way you lose this. There's no way you lose this. What's up, chicken? I'm sorry, I'm not on Twitch right now. It's just YouTube streams. They've been kind of fun. The Twitch streams are like low-key sad. Although I'm gonna dual stream Space Marine 2. Oh, heavy armor? True. I was here earlier, but just switched my name right now. Ah. Our spet dat. Chicken, you getting Space Marine 2 or nah? I'm the guy that said 10v40. And no, it was 14 versus 814, I think. Something absurd, whatever it was. Although I do think that when it comes to YouTube streams, I have to be smarter about what the stream is and try and make it like almost an event of some kind. For instance, buffing every stratagem, buffing every armor. Those are the streams that do really well. But even like the base streams that have nothing going on, just Wukong, they get like 40 viewers, which is pretty cool. I'm absolutely not caught up with new games, so I don't know what it is. What? Oh, you probably got life going on. If you stream Space Marines 2, I'd be stoked to end up in a game with you, dude. Game looks sick. I am excited for that game. And I tend to just do like open lobbies. For that, I might do the campaign solo. I might not. I'm thinking about it real quick. Want to drive? Sure. That hitbox was wild. I feel like that should not have hit. There's no way I should have hit. That I'm dead. I'm alive? I'm alive. I'm dead. I hope the online for Space Marine 2 is fun. World War Z had a fun online that I played for a while. I wonder. I heard that there won't be matchmaking in Space Marine 2, but these days I hear things that I don't trust. So I don't know how truthful that is. Strafing run seems insane in this game. Wukong is a game about a monkey with big dreams and a lot of haters. Oh. I hated Wukong's haters, especially towards the end of Chapter 5 and for the duration of Chapter 6. I made a video talking about the things I liked about it. It's decent, I think. I talked pretty well. Talked pretty good. Can he beat Goku, though? Oh, Goku is his child. He'll beat him like a redhead stepchild. But I made like a whole video, and I'm debating on posting it, even though there's no gameplay tied to it, because I don't want to spoil anything. It's like the camera's on me, I'm just talking. So essentially like a podcast in a sense. And that's the angle I might go with here. You can stack 2 of the regular strafing runs with stratagem priority and use them as your primary weapon. 6-second cooldown for each. What the? I don't know what that just was, but I died so fast. But PvP is cool in Space Marine 2. You're written into the story. I think it's nice they added it, but it wasn't like a main thing. Because it could be fun. You never quite know. Strafing is great, especially versus Illuminate. It kills everything but the boss. Huh. "16 strafing, Illuminate, RS is something else." I'm in the whip. I hopped in. PvP in Space Marine 2 is just something you can do if you want. Break from PvE, or if you just want something extra to grind. What do they have for the grind? Tonto also kills every Illuminate. I don't think I used it versus Illuminate yet. Thoughts on the upcoming... Thoughts on the upcoming TF Activate game, if any? I'm not sure what TF is. No idea what that is. Team Fortress? I've never heard of that. Transformers Reactive. I need to actually play Deadlock. I have access to it. I just haven't logged in. Might do that tomorrow. Or today, I guess. It's a Transformers game that might come out. I mean, I'm open to giving it a gander, TBH.
We've acquired a that is.
Knowing Transformers developers, though, it might not be real. It might not be real. It is real, but it might not ever come out. What? Might get canceled? Oh. Well, that's tragic.
Those vengeful elite.
Hope the PvP in Space Marine 2 is actually fun and not just something they can say it has, like Warframe PvP. It doesn't have to be amazing to be good. That's the insane part. Like, all folks are looking for is fun. Thus, it's a cycle of Transformers games.
Affirmative.
How do you command? Right click. It'd be better than that. It just won't be competitive. I'm down with that. I'm down for just like a fun, chill PvP experience that's not overtly competitive.
Yes.
Chat, is he having more fun with this versus Helldivers 2? I'd say probably. There's like nothing to do in Helldivers 2 that's new. Like, this game's cool because there's new stuff.
Affirmative.
For the Trident and Justice. I haven't tried Justice. I tried Trident a little bit, I think. Recoil Absorber. AP and Unstoppable. What the? Probably have a meta because a lot of guns are borked. Oh, easily. That would be a meta class and everything. That's my last mission as well. Palorax, thanks for the carry, as usual. Take care. Do.
Roger that.
I think I've seen what I want to see for this game for now, though. I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. I might try Deadlock. Might not. Might just miss a stream, because I think that Space Marine 2 comes out in a few days. So unless I have an idea for a stream tomorrow, that might just be talking about, I guess, something to do with like Helldivers 2. I don't know if I'll be alive again until Space Marine 2 early launch. AP ammo... Wait. AP ammo deals more damage. Unstoppable makes round that damages a target pass through it. You can make the Justice into a railgun, essentially. It's nuts. It was fun playing with you guys. If you ever need a slot filled, let me know. I'll join in Discord. Yeah, Team K5, thanks for the games, dude. Helldivers 2 is like some extra dry gin right now. Starving fans of content and failing the recent MO for Orbital Napalm Barrage is brutal. That's been our MO for a while now. Is failing the MOs. We just lose because there's not enough players to play. I should let you know if the coin arrives and you aren't streaming. Are you in Discord? Just at me. Because I'm not sure. Here, watch. I'll Google it. How long to mail a... What's it called? There's a name for the letter I mail. Non-machinable. Non-machinable letter in USA. It shouldn't take more than 3 weeks. Oh. I feel like it's been faster than that for me recently. Because I've sent the coins before. I think I've mailed like 10 so far successfully. I haven't had an issue. But I'm always paranoid that the post office might put the mail through the wrong thing. Because here, I'll be right back. I'll show you what I'm dealing with. So, I have never mailed something in my life until this year. And I learned that when you want to mail machinable, or things that can't be put through the machine that sorts most mail, which is things that have a weight to them, things that are a bit weird in terms of how they're structured, you have to get non-machinable stickers, which for me, it's this butterfly. That's non-machinable. And the school bus is me adding an extra ounce, because with one coin, it's 1.7 ounces. So butterfly equals 1 ounce and non-machinable. School bus equals an extra ounce. These coins, they can be bought on my, and there's like a link below showing you what they look like, I guess. These are pretty weird. And in total, it's like a 1.7 ounces. I tape it in the package. and I put it in the mailbox. I used to go to the mail office and give it to the people and say, hey, these are non-machinable, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, cool. I haven't had an issue doing that. But I wonder if putting it in the mailbox, do the people that get it not care? So I'm curious to see how that works out. We'll see, though, because I don't imagine they'd mess it up. But I've heard horror stories throughout the years from Google that the post offices don't care. They don't take the stuff seriously. So it has me a little confused because the last thing I want is folks to think I'm scamming them, or folks that believe that I didn't send them the coin or something like that. So it has me confuzzled. But we'll see. Worst comes to worst, I'll just mail more coins and it should work out. There's a galactic influence multiplier for the current population, but major orders are separate from that. 10k players can't kill 5 million enemies in the same amount of time as 20k. Yeah. It's just a lot to ask. How much is the coin? 20 bucks, but it's USA only. Which I might look into making another coin, and that could potentially be cheaper. It just depends on what I do with it. And USA only because shipping across to UK is like 20 bucks for just shipping. So one thing I'm thinking about doing is making it so folks will pay for the shipping, but I make the coin cheaper. So it'd be like 35, maybe 30. I'll think about that for UK shipping. So the machine basically runs the mail on a conveyor belt. If it's too thick, postage doesn't print, so that's why you got to send it by hand. If I was a mailman, can't help. Yeah, that's exactly it. And if they put this through the machine, it could maybe hurt the machine, but for sure, like this just like most of the time it'll mess up the package itself because the machine is shooting mail at something like 190 miles an hour is what I heard. It's fast. I know at least locally that the postal service doesn't really care. Hopefully it arrives without issues though. Wouldn't want you to send out another coin. I mean, it is what it is. That's my hope, is that they take it seriously, because I don't know, I feel like I've done my best to know what I'm supposed to do. I've asked my post office like tons of questions, dude. I didn't like this whole coin thing took me a while to get off the ground because I just wanted to make sure I didn't mess things up, and the internet was not very helpful. The internet was like, they were telling me a bunch of nonsense, like you don't have to do non-machinable, you can just put it through the mail, and maybe you can, but I just feel like I don't mind paying the little extra to ship it through the mail the way you're supposed to. And then my post office has bad reviews, so I'm just like, what the but I've sent the coins and they've gotten to people with no issue. I've just never done it through the mailbox before, like where you put it in like the outgoing mailbox. So we'll see if that changed anything. We'll find out. But I'm half tempted to do a full-on nutrition stream one day. Talk about some things somewhat anecdotally. I might do some research and actually get more of the science behind it, because I feel like some of y'all ain't living right, because I wasn't living right until like this year. We'll see though. Anyway, I think that's the stream for now. If I go live, I'll post it in the Discord, which I don't think is a Discord chat bot, but in my description, there's my Discord link. You can just join that. You can mute everything and just have the announcement tab open. I want to go live. But I appreciate y'all for watching the stream. It means a ton. Hope you have a good day or night. And peace.